Good morning and happy Wednesday, Magic Crew. Welcome to another ear-to-ear magic live stream coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here today at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you guys could join us. A little bit of a delay here this morning getting into the parking lot. It's always busy getting in to Hollywood Studios, and I tell you what, I keep forgetting sometimes we're in the last week of the year, and it's crazy busy. But even though not as busy as it normally would be over the holiday season, but glad you guys could join us. Thank you so much for popping in and being a part of our live stream here live from the parks. And if this is your first time ever joining us here, welcome. Glad to have you guys in. So we stream from the parks here at Universal and Walt Disney World here in Central Florida every Monday through Friday. And my name's Chris. My wife Susan is in the chat. We are both Travelmation travel agents. We bring the parks to you guys to share the experiences, let you guys know about the news, and also for the sake of our travel clients so that they know exactly what's going on at any of the parks all the time, so they are prepared and ready for their upcoming trip. Take a little bit of stress away and knowing that they don't have any shocks or surprises when they get here for their vacation. So glad you guys could be here as well. And if this is your first time again coming into our streams, we would love for you guys to be a part of our Magic Crew. That's what we call our group of people who hang out in the chat. We are a family-friendly channel. We want to make sure that we can talk about anything around any of the people that are around us, including the little princes and princess that are with us in the lines. So help us to maintain that. And but we want you guys to be a part of that. So hit that subscribe button today. Jump into the chat. Have some fun. We are at this point just 700 Magic Crew members shy of hitting a new milestone of 20,000 members on our channel here. So congratulations to the crew overall for your growth, for being a group that people want to be a part of and to have fun in the parks together. We want to make sure that we support each other and have a safe place for everyone to come in and have some fun. So hit the subscribe button, jump into the chat. Those who are familiar with our channel, hit that thumbs up button to make sure we get as much help from YouTube as possible for new friends coming in today. Let's go hit Hollywood Studios. And we're not going to stay in the parks, I think, all day today. I think we've got something else we're going to throw at the end. Knowing that it's going to be busy, knowing that the lines are going to be crazy, we've got something else we're going to share with you guys at the end of today's stream as well. So jump in, let's have some fun. So welcome in, everybody. Now, we are going to be going through security, and as we go through security here at the parks, we do not share video footage of that, so we always turn our cameras off during that time. But as soon as I get through, we'll be jumping back into the chat with you guys. So good morning, everybody. It is nice and brisk today, but still much warmer than even what it was yesterday. So all right, as I come in, I'm going to put you guys on hold for just a moment, but not until we get a cool view of our Skyliner today. One of our destination points here for the Skyliner, taking you guys over to Caribbean Beach Hub and getting you over to some of the other Disney World resorts. People are coming in. See all the guests just filing in from the Skyliner this morning. What a great way to travel. So, all right, let me put you guys on pause, and I'll be back with you guys in a moment. Still here. We're going to jump in this security line. Hopefully we'll be back with you guys very shortly.
Everybody else walk in the middle. Stroller come behind. Stroller come behind. Everybody else walk through. Stroller, just one driver. One driver each stroller. One driver, one driver. Go behind that. Everybody else walk here in the middle. One driver only. Walk around. Stroller go behind. Everybody else walk in the front. Just walk in the stroller. Bring the stroller. Bring the stroller. Bring the stroller.
Thank you. Alrighty. Camera back live successfully through security. Again, good morning and welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Good morning, Fred. Welcome in. Jeremy's with us. Naomi. Grace. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing? I'll be going to Disney in about a month, and I'm so excited. I can imagine. Glad to see you in this morning. Patrick. Good morning. Welcome in. Greg's here. Heather's with us today. Welcome in, Samantha. We're going to head all the way down to the pass holder line. Pam, welcome in. Mick Queen. Mickey is here. Minnie is here. Donald and Daisy are here. Come here, girl. Good morning. Welcome in. Good to see you, Jeff. Mama Rail Till, welcome in. Good to see you, Tammy. Green Giant's with us this morning. Steven. Good morning. Good morning. Great day. Looking forward to some fun today. Good morning, Dale Ann. Dave is with us this morning. Good morning, Paula. Welcome in, Bailey. Good morning, Michelle. Ed's Theme Parks is here with us this morning. We're going to get in eventually. We got a line, pass holder line. Maybe moving, maybe not moving. See how this is going to go. Caitlin, 32 days. Sweet, you're 2 days away from getting your dining windows to open up to grab some dining reservations. Do you have any big plans for some of the restaurants you want to get when you get here? Morning, Robert. Always try to be as safe as possible. So no official parades here at Hollywood Studios, but we may be getting some cavalcades this morning, especially if they still have. We have a couple more days here with our Christmas cavalcades, our Santa motorcade. Welcome in, AB. Good to see ya. Tara. Oh, my chat is acting wonky this morning. Morning, Tara. Welcome in. We put Floaty back on. Started to get a full charge last night. Floaty is fully blue all the way in. So we're gonna hopefully have a much better day. Not sure what we had happen yesterday. It was either a faulty charge cable or a connection wasn't quite made. But we got 4 bars starting off today. So hopefully none of that shenanigans we had yesterday. Shenanigans. Good morning, Dave C. Dave, 48 more hours. I know you're excited. Good to see you this morning. Crane Family Adventures, good morning. Oh, you're here today too? Rex's 7th birthday at his favorite park. Well, that's awesome. If you guys see me, come on over and say hello to the community. What? Over here?
Change to the next one.
There we go. Thank you.
Nice.
We'll have to, if we see you guys, we'll have to wish Rex a happy birthday. I hope it's a great one so far already. Good morning, Firefly. Ninja watching today. Ooh. Silent, but friendly. Look at the peoples. There are the peoples everywhere. It's going to be crowded. We're going to just go ahead and claim that one and go with it. Morning, our next somewhere. I hope you guys are looking forward to having some fun today. Here's the deal. Despite, no matter what the circumstances are, we choose joy, we choose happiness, we choose to have a good time. And we can do so with the people that we hang out with in our community. And we all have that same resolution, that all same resolve that we're going to do just that. It's surprising what we end up able to do together. So yesterday, Owen and I got to Universal. It was cold. Owen was very uncomfortable. And he learned his lesson. He should have put a shirt on underneath this brand new hoodie. It's a little thinner than he was expecting it to be. And neither he nor I had any expectation that we were going to be getting on a water ride. that was a surprise. That was not planned in any way whatsoever. You guys led the stream yesterday and made that happen. It was cold. Oh my gosh, that was cold. But you know, it was all done in the sense of fun. And I hope you guys enjoyed it yesterday. And that's kind of the idea. No matter what the situation, we're still going to choose to have a good time and smile through it all. So I hope we're going to do the exact same thing today. She dropped her map. Excuse me, your map fell out of your bag. I don't know if you needed it or wanted it, but look at that view down Sunset Boulevard. What a beautiful building! So Fred, we do have a motorcade that goes on. We may be catching that today. But no full parades, just motorcades. Small little parades. It's all semantics. Oh, I bet, you know, we had a good day on Monday in the Magic Kingdom, starting off the day at the very beginning. Had walk-ons with Splash Mountain. But as we saw yesterday at Universal, it's still the holidays, and there are still tons of people here having a good time. So, welcome in, Jurgen. Watching from the Netherlands. Good to have you in. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's going to be busy. And so let's talk about our wait times. I wanted to get this view in first because it's just a beautiful day. Overall, let's quickly talk about a few other things before we get into our wait times. Get the stuff out of the way we need to. A little bit of business here and there. First of all, well, that disappeared. Where did that go? Hang on, I got one more thing I gotta get a hold of to share with you guys. Hang on while I upload that. Thought that was uploaded earlier this morning and it did not come through. So, first of all, our weather. Today's gonna be a high of 73. Which, you know, we had a high in the high 50s on Monday. So we're already 20 degrees warmer today than we were at the very beginning of the week, the day after Christmas. Full sun, little to no rain whatsoever. We're going to be good to go. Tomorrow, even warmer, high of 78. Up into the 80s this weekend. So we're going to be back into what we consider to be Florida winter very, very soon. I blame everything that happened over the weekend on Elsa. That's what happens when you let Elsa come through the daytime parade here at the Magic Kingdom. She lets it go. Everybody suffers. So, but she's under control now. We're getting back to some good weather. Today, I'm back in my polo and my shorts, as opposed to having to have a onesie just to survive. So, good looking weather coming up this week. And for those who are coming for New Year's weekend, you guys are going to have a good warm weekend here in the Florida area. Also today, 12/28 Disney Genie, $29. That's the top price we have seen so far for a Genie Plus, meaning that, again, Disney's expecting a high crowd day, and it is a demand scenario. So we are not using Genie Plus today. we know that it's going to be a busy day. We're going to let you guys see the crowds. We may see if we can get on a ride one way or the other. We're just going to have some fun. And at the end of today's stream, we're going to take you guys to someplace brand new if we can make it over there. So first part of this stream, let's check out what's going on here in the parks, look for anything new and any information. Then we're going to let you guys choose where we're going to have an early lunch today. The lunch poll is already up, so make sure to put your vote in for that. We're going to try to grab lunch before it gets too busy around in the lunch eating areas here. And then we're going to make our way over to a resort that we missed earlier this month while we can still get a chance to look at the holiday decor there. So I want to say thank you to all of our Magic Crew members, of those who support us here on the channel. This morning, actually yesterday afternoon, we hit 19,300 Magic Crew members here on our channel. Thank you to everybody who is a part of our family here in our wonderful community. And as we continue to grow, we're getting closer and closer to 20,000. Now, we had put a really crazy goal of seeing if we can hit 20,000 by 2023, a 20 by 23 challenge. We still have 700 to go. So if you guys are watching, have some friends who are still out for school, for break, for vacation, whatever it may be, invite them in and let them enjoy a day with us here in the parks. And we would love to have them be a part of our community here as well. Woo. And thank you guys for the thumbs up. That is our greatest tool when it comes to having YouTube help us out and inviting some new people in. And you guys, every time you hit the thumbs up, take an active part in helping our community to be larger and larger when you make it possible to invite new people in every time we go live. So thank you guys for that. Fred, have I seen Fantasmic? You know what? I have not. I've seen Fantasmic, of course. I just haven't seen the new version. It is a nighttime show. It opened up in November. And November was hard on us. Everyone in our family, except for Caleb, got sick. And we staggered it out to make it last for several weeks. We went to the Thanksgiving season, and then we had our little hospitalization earlier this month. So it has not happened yet. So I've got to make that fixed real soon, and have to take you guys with us to make it happen as well. So good morning, Angela. How are you? Thank you for following back up with us last night. And I'm looking forward to hearing that things get settled and we can help you make some things happen this week. Good to have you in this morning. How are you? Megan, good morning. Megan says, option 2 is new on the menu. Guys, I can't see the poll, and the fun thing about our lunch polls or our snack polls is the fact that you guys have an option to choose things for the stream that I have no influence on whatsoever. I can't see the options. I don't even know how many there are. So vote with confidence, knowing that I will not in any way influence you. After the poll is closed, Susan will use the My Disney Experience app here at Disney to order it for us, and we'll grab it. So thank you, Megan. Congratulations to UAB. This is our group. Vanessa's my New Year's resolution is to go to Disney once or twice a month. Mine too, Vanessa. Mine too. Totally agree. I'm going to start working on some other resolutions. I think one of my resolutions for 2022 was to lose 20 pounds. And I am happy to say that with only a few days left, I only have 30 pounds left to go. So it has been a good year, and looking forward to doing some new and better things in 2023. Owen was asking about this yesterday. He's talking about the service. I haven't seen it in a bit. It's that we don't talk about Bruno and Canto. The cool thing about the service mug, though, the tumbler, there is a hidden. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Oh, I know it's on here. I know they didn't take it off. Did they take it off? They may have taken it off. Let me look at another one. The first time we saw this was about 5 months ago, and there was a UPC code hidden on it. And when you scanned it, it took you to Spotify to play the We Don't Know About Bruno. We Don't Talk About Bruno song. I think they removed it. Did they? Oh, that was so cool, but they removed it. It's not on there anymore. Good morning, Heather. Welcome in, Experiment 626. Aloha. Welcome in, and Jumbo Kidani Sean.
This is too big. Let's see if the phone will fit you.
Well, I choose to look at it in a different way. It's all perspective. Good morning, Captain Good Guy. Good to see you. I think you realize it is a labor of love, delicious, sweet-filled, calorie-laden love. I do like to hear stories, though, of people who come on vacation. They see us and they go, "I tried this because I saw it on your stream, and you made it in our vision. You made it something we can see." Good morning, Carissa. How are you? So this park is a little different than, say, the Magic Kingdom. The Magic Kingdom has the hub in which guests are allowed to come in an hour beforehand. So you can actually get inside the park an hour before the park opens. Here, you cannot get inside until the park is open. So it's a little different. This looks a little stinker. It's a diffuser. It's a USB powered diffuser. It's $39.99. You can call me Flower if you want to. Can you imagine if you have the little essential oil scents things coming out the back of a skunk? You smell nice. You smell like Pandora. That's funny. Love it. Good morning, Jeremy. I think we're gonna do a quick survey of the parks here first. I think Muppets is pretty much always a low weight. So we'll see what we can find here first in the parks. And we're gonna get at least try to get some sort of a attraction and or show / something as we get going today. Welcome in, please stand by. Boop. You're staying nice and warm, warmer than you were before. Good morning, good morning. Laureen. We only have a couple more days left before all this holiday music is gone. We'll be back to the big band sound of Hollywood Studios. Welcome in, Blue Manchisa. This is early for you, Jen. You okay? You feeling good? You doing okay? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Sydney. Welcome in. A skunk diffuser. Good morning, Sarah. How are you? We missed you. JL Productions, good morning. Good morning, mods. I feel like I'm the voice in the box. Good morning, angels. Hang on, Shoshana says, Chris, can you take a closer look at the Tiana bag? Oh, of course. Come on, let's go back in. Shoshana. Let's go look at Tiana. I missed the back. Which one? It was the one in the middle, you said? Tiana, Tiana, Tiana. Stop. Tiana bag. Is it this one? It is $29.99. It's got little frogs. Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump. Dreams made real. Is that the back? Got some other things that go with it as well. We got a mini print set of 5 for some more items if you are a huge Princess Tiana fan, including some ears just for her. Good morning, Jordan. Welcome in. Good to see you, Liam. Yvonne says, high is 67 degrees. That sounds much better. 67 sounding good. Welcome in, Jason. Good morning, Christy. The 100 Years of Wonder Disney celebration. 100 year celebration, lounge fly back. Awesome. Thanks for asking, Shoshana. Tammy says favorite Disney cartoon is Up. Well, let's go check across the way. I bet we can find something Up related across the way at Real Vogue. As we are walking around this morning, I want you guys to say hello, and I'd like to say thank you to all of our mods. Our moderators are here to watch the chat, make sure that the YouTube guidelines are being adhered to, and that overall everyone in the chat is following our family-friendly chat rules. Thank you, mods. Pam says we are 50 degrees today. That's still much warmer than you were before, though, right? Remember, we've got monorail play sets now on sale for limited time, $75. Normally $125. Almost 50% off. And the castle play set, both for the 50th anniversary. Good morning, Christine. That's awesome. I'm glad you could watch with us, Aubrey. We always want to make sure that people know that we are not only glad that they're here, but we recognize and understand that it's fun to be hanging out with people in the chat. That includes Aubrey. Ooh, I want to play cars. I think it would be fun to buy this and just open it up, take it over to like the Lightning McQueen area and just sit there and play cars. Good morning, Carol. Carol says it's 30 degrees. Oddly, we're about 86 degrees warm. 80, that's a lot. What? I can't do the maths. And Jordan says up in Canada, it is a beautiful, beautiful 21 degrees this morning. See, we're all getting a little warmer. Good morning, Jackie. It's Jackie. Hi, Jackie. How are you? Hey, Jackie, did you know Aubrey's watching the stream with us again today? And as soon as I heard that, I'm like, Aubrey! Megan, we're glad you can hang out with us today. Did you know Tammy's favorite movie is Up? Adventure is out there, Tammy. I have just met you, Megan, and I love you. Welcome in, Megan. Glad to have you with us today. Guys, if you are popping into the stream today, especially if this is your first time ever coming into one of our streams, our chat is very important to us. Our community is very important to us. And one of the ways we like to show that is allowing you guys to have a choice in what we do and how we do things on our stream. That includes our lunch for today. And on our lunch poll, you guys get to choose what we're going to have. It's going to close early today because it's busy in the parks. And we do not want to have what happened yesterday at Universal and get to a point where we can't get to a place because it's too crowded for eating. So we are going to be closing our lunch poll fairly soon this morning, probably sometime in the next 30 to 45 minutes. So you guys are in the chat and haven't already done so, vote for your option now, and we'll grab an early lunch. And then I'm going to take you guys outside of the parks. We're going to go someplace new and different. Merry Christmas. The wilderness must be explored. Caw-caw. I mean, it says only 33 degrees here, but it's way warmer than it's been. Oh, Megan, I hate to rub it all in everybody's face, but when I walk outside this door, that right there is the Florida sunshine, bringing us to the 70s today. I'm wearing shorts and my polo and loving it. So much warmer. So wherever you guys may be, it may be a little cold where you're at. We hope that our stream warms you up a little bit. If not physically, maybe emotionally. So Welcome in, John. How you doing today? Let's go make our rounds around the park. Let's look at some wait times, see what's going on. Give you guys to choose what we're going to grab lunch item for today. It's the peppermint patties. It's Patricia, Pat, and Patty. I see Santa Goofy. Santa Goofy, Santa Goofy, Santa Goofy. Oh, let's go see Santa Goofy. I love the fact that after Christmas, Santa Goofy comes out here at Hollywood Studios. And I just saw him. Let's go find him. Here comes Santa Goofy. Here comes Santa Goofy. Right down Santa Goofy Lane. Good morning, Miss Sugar Cookie. Thank you so much for helping us to have a most amazing lunch yesterday over at Cowfish. That was great. I hope you guys enjoyed that yesterday. And I hope that any of you guys who saw it and want to try it out, let us know when you guys go to Universal City Walk. Thank you so much, Miss Sugar Cookie. I also like to give another thank you and shout out to Poison Apple 21 and Karina for their PayPals yesterday. When we left the park, before we walked out, we grabbed a thing of fudge to share with Susan, and she got to have her gluten-free snackage yesterday. Thank you guys for making that possible. Welcome in, James. Welcome back in, Pied Piper Postcards Plus. Do you prefer Disney Hollywood Studios or Universal Studios? It all depends on the day of the week and what I'm looking for that day. There are days when Universal is just what I need. There are other days when Disney is the perfect answer to our woes. So it really depends on what we're looking for that day. Now, if I'm looking for some major thrills, Universal Studios is where I want to go. But sometimes you just want to take a ride on the Millennium Falcon, you know? It was one for the books, Miss Sugar Cookie. It was very different, very unusual. There he goes. Great selfie locations here. That's awesome. It's always cool to see Santa Goofy only here after Christmas. He helps out Santa because after Christmas, Santa is just pooped after all the deliveries of toys. And so Santa Goofy comes in to help out after the holidays to give Santa a break here at Hollywood Studios. John, how do I get one of those ear-to-ear shirts? Well, John, we had a first run of merchandise back in October. It was our first time ever doing official merchandise for ear to ear. We want to open that back up and work toward having a shop available for anybody who would like to have an ear to ear magic t-shirt. And we're going to be working on that, opening back up, hopefully on an ongoing basis in 2023. So we're going to be working on that, John. But I will tell you, there's one way, a crazy way, that you can actually get an ear-to-ear magic polo. Yes, the exact same polo that I'm wearing. We have added a brand new perk on our Patreon group. We have 5 different levels on our Patreon group, and our top level, the producers, we added a brand new perk at the beginning of December. And our 2 producers, their shirts are in production. Kind of funny, right? Producers getting produced shirts, they're in production. It's a lot of producing. So for those who are producers in 3 consecutive months will be granted an ear-to-ear magic polo. And this shirt, we just got the proof of it, that it's being done and being embroidered, has producer on the sleeve. So I'm pretty excited about that. If you guys ever would like to join or take a look at the Patreon group, go check it out at patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. It is a way, if you'd like to, on a regular basis, support this channel, you can do so. There are 5 different levels to join, and all of the levels include access to our monthly Zoom call, which will be happening next week. It's the first Tuesday of every month, in which we open up Zoom, and anyone on our Patreon group can come in and get to see and hear anyone else on the call and get to know everybody else in the community a little bit better. So go check it out. This is a great time for you guys to consider joining and getting in on next week's Zoom call. Looking forward to hanging out with all of our patrons next week. So Disney in no way pays for, sponsors, or gives us anything to go off of when it comes to doing what we do here in our live streams. So we are very dependent upon our patrons to make it possible to do what we do. So thank you to all of our Ear to Ear Magic crew patrons. Thank you, guys. All right, let's talk wait times. Good morning, Tamara. How are you? Welcome in, Pickles. Susan says she's having some of that fudge for breakfast this morning. Welcome in, Disney Mama 77. How are you? Welcome in, Cindy. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. It's going to be weird. There's only a couple more days we get to hear you say that, Dave. All right, so let's take a look at our wait times at the moment. I don't expect that we're going to have a lot of amiable options for jumping on attractions this morning. But I want you guys to know kind of what to expect if you're coming this last week of the year, any year you come. Oh, it's great to hear Sandy. I'm glad you could make it in time to see Santa Goofy this morning. I was kind of excited to see him too. So let me pull up our wait times. I just need to get over into some shade. Oh, Santa Buzz is over here out of the sun this morning. All right, so let me grab, I'm afraid of running into somebody here, so let me pull up some shade. Working on it. There we go. Refreshing our wait times here for Disney's Hollywood Studios. We'll make our way around the parks here. Oh, that's not cool. The rain just dripped out of the nearby tree. All right. Starting here at Toy Story Land.
Being here in the backyard with all you new toys. This is definitely
We've got 80 minutes for Toy Story Midway Mania, 2 hours for Slinky Dog Dash, 50 minutes for Alien Swirling Saucers, 95 minutes, that's an hour and a half, over an hour and a half for Millennium Falcon, Smuggler's Run.
welcome new toys. Hope you've got fresh bags.
3 hours, that's 1, 2, 3 horas for Rise of the Resistance this morning, 3-hour wait. Moving over, in still a 10-minute wait for Muppets, 40 minutes for Star Tours, 35 to meet Mickey and Minnie. Get this, it's 35 minutes to meet Mickey and Minnie, but it's a total of 65 minutes. 65 minutes to meet Olaf. There goes Woody and Jesse coming through, and there's Santa and holiday gear. So look, they're all together. Here's
She might be about to take Buzz's place.
Santa Buzz. There's Jesse. There's Woody. They're heading back in for a little bit of a break. So 65 minutes for Olaf, 35 minutes for Mickey and Minnie, 75 minutes for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I'm looking forward to getting back to a little bit closer and lighter schedule because I haven't ridden that ride with you guys forever. So moving on down, we have 2-hour wait. 2-hour wait for Tower of Terror.
Sheriff Woody here. You know how I can tell it's
120
holidays?
minutes.
Because there are loads of new toys around.
And
welcome. Come
the
on
same
in.
as Slinky Dog Dash. This is why Buzz is in a different spot because the line for Slinky is so far back. 2-hour wait.
Howdy, I'm Sheriff Woody. On behalf
65
of
minutes
Jesse,
for Rock and Roller Coaster and 15 minutes for the Racing Academy. So that's always a very subjective, not an objective decision, but a subjective decision. On a day like today, do you spend the $29 per person to use Genie Plus? As Travelmation travel agents, we have our own opinions on how they can be effective and better used with families. But when you've got a wait of 2 hours for Slinky Dog Dash, 2 hours for Tower of Terror, if you can grab your lightning lanes, they can make a big difference. Individual lightning lane for Rise of Resistance can help you avoid that 3-hour wait. Now we've got a big line here waiting for, big line waiting here for Jesse and Woody to come back. So I'm going to stand right here because guess what? They're going to come back. And when they do, we'll have right front row seats to see them as they walk by. I want to get back on Slinky again. I want to get you guys back on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Now, look in the distance. We've got our Roundup Rodeo barbecue place set to open up in spring of 2023. Did get pushed back from 2022, but we knew by the way it was working, they weren't going to be able to make it. So here comes Woody. Here comes Jesse. I knew they'd be coming back here soon.
Wasn't that fun?
Welcome in, Alicia. How are you? A 2-hour wait. Gotta love the Muppets.
Prima, ese es suavecito.
Here comes Jesse.
My bus is a moving walkway. You guys gotta keep on moving down. People are walking. If you want to meet Woody and Jesse live. Yes, sir.
The 3-hour tour. The 3-hour tour. Love the screams.
My bus is a moving walkway. You guys gotta keep on moving down.
All right, let's get back into the mix here.
But you want to go down?
Good guys, it's just after 10 a.m. We only have less than half an hour left in our poll being open for lunch. Don't forget, as you come in today, hit the thumbs up, vote into the poll. I want to make sure everyone gets a say this morning. How exciting, Rob! It's always great when we can take you guys to see something new, especially if later on you're like, I gotta add that to my list. All right, let's go do a side view of alien swirling saucers. Good morning, Mitch. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in, Dee. Good to see you. Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Martha. Travel Adventures and more. How are you? Oh, the furnace guy. Oh, look at those empty seats. Got 2 of them out of commission. Good morning, Colin. I saw you said something about getting your Wendy's gift card coming in. Bet all of you guys probably have a few gift cards over the holidays set to be used in 2023. Welcome in, Jedi. 33 degrees. You're gonna need to put on some sunscreen. Hang on. Here we go.
Here we go.
We're getting there. I think we're going to do a full roundabout and check out everything first. Probably get over there. We're going to see, maybe even get a single rider line on Millennium Falcon. Good morning, Lucky Dude. Welcome in, Leo de Castro. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button today. Welcome into the Magic Crew community. Rockstack Alien Swirling Saucers was a lot more fun than I was expecting. I wish we had ridden it more than once. I'm glad they could watch with you. That's exactly why we are always wanting to push for and maintain a family-friendly stream so that everyone can watch with their entire family and not have to be concerned about the content or something inappropriate being mentioned, discussed, or put up on the screen. So thank you guys for making it a place where anyone can watch and even put our live streams up on the big screen television and not have fear of something being up there that their kids shouldn't watch.
Here we go.
Welcome in, it's me, David T. It has been a good season. We are healthy, and we have a positive outlook for a brand new year in 2023.
Hey, howdy, hey. Can I please remain seated? No longer.
Hey, howdy, hey.
On to all those loose articles.
It's weird to see them all empty. Good morning, Cindy. Welcome in, Sergio. I think yesterday was a rough one, Jessica. First day, Minnie had to go back to work after getting a extra holiday off on Monday, being that the Christmas holiday fell on a Sunday. Traffic certainly hit a lot different yesterday than it did on Monday. Boy, traffic on Monday was great. Oh, now it plays one of our songs. I was hoping to hear one of the holiday overlays on the songs. Sophia! Well, if you can't be here physically, we're glad that you're here with us virtually. As far as I'm concerned, all of you guys are hanging out with us today here in the parks. That makes for a bright and sunshiny day. All right, let's head on over into Galaxy's Edge. Now, if you are new to our channel and watching one of our streams for the first time, our stream will be a little different as it is now. Today, we will not necessarily be riding a lot of attractions because of how busy the parks are. When you have a 3-hour wait for Rise of the Resistance, I am not going to make you guys wait for 180 minutes to ride a ride. But because of the fact that we are here every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, every single week, holidays or not, we tend to ride out the more busy times of the year, knowing that it will come back down. level back out. We'll be back into riding rides with you guys on a regular basis again soon. But for me, it's also very important. We have lots of travel clients who have already booked and ready to come to Disney World next year in 2023. Even for this time, we are able to book and make reservations 499 days out. So I guarantee you that we have at least a couple of families booked for next year who are watching today's stream for the sole purpose of seeing what to expect when they're here next year. So we like to have fun. We want to have a good time hanging out with one another, but it's also very important for us to make sure that we provide information and good research potential for those who are looking forward to coming in 2023. And as always, if you guys are looking forward to coming to Disney, Universal, or going to any cruises whatsoever in 2023, we would love for you guys to give us an opportunity to be a part of that travel, knowing that you don't pay any fees whatsoever for us being your Travelmation travel agents. Send us an email today, susanedwards@travelmation.net, chrisedwards@travelmation.net, and let us be a key to helping you book, plan, and handle all those small little details and helping you take a little bit of the stress away from your next vacation. Your vacation should be fun, not filled with having to worry about little details that somebody like us is knowledgeable of and can handle without having to bother you with it at all. So reach out and let us know how we can be a part of your 2023 vacations. Susan is actually at home right now working and providing quotes to many of you guys who have reached out to her recently. So if you would like some information, send us an email this morning. We're all standing here as if something's about to happen. Ooh. They do a great job, David T. Our mod team knows and they understand our guiding principles of how we ask our community to be. And they all do it with a smile. And we're grateful. We don't pay these guys. These moderators are in here because they'd love to be a part of the group and of the park. So you guys know it means a lot. But the reason that they're here is because they want to be. Not recently, D. It's actually just moved to a tiered on-demand system as far as the pricing. The last major change prior to the pricing change of tiered pricing and changing per day based on demand was back in June of last year. So everyone's watching the Stormtrooper and he's like, move along, move along. It's funny. It's funny how when you get into the moment, how it changes, doesn't it? It makes a big difference. I just heard the Stormtrooper. He's like, that disguise is not fooling anyone. We're on to you. And he says under his breath, wait, I don't think that was a disguise.
That's cool too.
It's your first order gear over here. Everyone's here and waiting.
Sort of like the Grams.
Welcome in, Julianne. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Everybody say good morning to Julianne. One of our newer Magic Crew members here. Glad to have you with us this morning. Happy Wednesday.
Check out this place quickly.
Thank you to all of our crew who pop in even on days they can't stay for very long just to hit a thumbs up. I know a lot of you guys do it. You do it quietly, and I know it comes from the bottom of your heart that you support the channel just enough to do just that. So thank you guys. To all of our Ninja watchers out there, they might not be able to chat, but you guys are there watching in the background as you work. Good morning. Thank you for watching. Welcome in, Fred. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody, welcome in Jack and Sophia, who've hit the subscribe button here today. Shannon B, good morning. I just woke up. Me too. Look at the crowds overall. There are just groups of people randomly standing in places here this morning. More troopers are. Oh, it's Kylo. Oh, it's Kylo. Everybody's back over here waiting for Kylo to come out. This dude's over here hanging out by the Falcon. All right, where's Sarah? Welcome in, Martred. How are you? KJ2 Mom, thank you for being an awesome Ninja Watcher. Hope you're having a great morning this morning. Thank you. Good morning, House MD. I'm going to stand here and see if Kylo makes his way over here. That would be why everyone is hanging out. I haven't seen Kylo out in the morning time in a very long time. Oh, that kid's just like, I'm going to walk away from Kylo. Good morning, Eric. Welcome in. I have a feeling he's going to make his way over here, so I'm just going to wait my turn. Alyssa, welcome in. Good to see you, Brian. Ninja watching today. Thank you guys for watching the sidelines, making sure we're all good on all fronts. Oh, little girl just walked up and gave Kylo a card. That's Kylo Ren. We have not seen Kylo. Look, he has got a huge crowd hanging out with him this morning. He is popular. So guys, if you are just popping into today's stream, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button real quick. It takes just a second to do so. After doing so, don't forget to jump into our food poll for lunch and vote where you guys would like to have an early lunch for today. You guys get to choose. And Susan's going to be closing it out in a few moments so that we don't miss our lunch window. We don't eat early today. We may be eating much, much later. We're going to grab a bite to eat. We're going to make our complete circle around the parks, and then I'm going to take you guys outside of the parks. We've got an undisclosed location and a brand new spot that I can promise you you've never been to because it just opened up today. We're going to be taking you to that later on in today's stream. So jump in, hit the thumbs up, vote in the poll for lunch today. Kylo is he is a popular dude. Look at this crowd he's got formed over here. So Rob, we used to see Kylo all the time. He's heading down a different direction, so we're gonna miss him coming this direction. But he tends to come out a lot more in the afternoon here lately, we've noticed. Stormtroopers are always around here. But it's a rare occurrence to see him, and I never see him over by the Falcon anymore. So that was kind of interesting, but he is a crowd drawer, and most definitely. Spider-Man fan, Miles Morales, can you tell the Stormtroopers I said hello? I got close enough to one, I'd be glad to. That means somewhat distant today. All right, our wait right now for the Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run, 90 minutes, an hour and a half. So Julie, if the poll should still be open, I think, unless it's gotten later than I think it did. If sometimes the poll will disappear, what we recommend you do is, I think people have said either refresh your page or either leave the stream and come back in and check the poll area again. Sometimes it just disappears. It's so mean that way. That's right, Cindy. I'm going to take you guys someplace new today. At an area we haven't been to yet this season. Good morning, Mariana. How are you? It's Kylo. I know where it's at, firefighter. It was a little hard to get to today. I was trying not to fight the crowd this morning. We will, I'll go back, and next time we come through here, I'll show you guys where it's at. Firefighter is bringing up the fact that there is a hidden, tiny Millennium Falcon hidden on the side of the big one. You do not need reservations to watch Fantasmic, but you do need to get there early to make sure that you get a space in line. There is one way though. If you'd like to get a better seat, you can get a dining package for Fantasmic. Dine in at one of the locations here at Hollywood Studios, and they will give you a special line to jump into. That will allow you to get better seats. I will give you this recommendation though. If you do the dining package to get Fantasmic, John, they are lining up, from what I've heard from people here in this community, one of our own here in the Magic Crew, when they did it just recently, they were lining up and opening up the line, even for the dining package VIP area, an hour to an hour and a half prior to show start, even for VIP. So keep that in mind. Good morning, Casey. Good morning. Welcome in. I think I remember George Lucas himself saying that one of his favorite characters is Jar Jar. But I never know whether or not he's serious or he's doing that just to make people mad. Oh, you're welcome, John. So I will tell you this, firefighter. There's not many times you would hear this come out of my mouth, but there is a non-alcoholic and an alcoholic version of the blue milk and green milk. I actually liked the alcoholic version better. It's both of them are plant-based as far as the non-alcoholic green and the blue. And to me, it was just, it was okay. But I don't have that emotional connection to the source material of blue milk as I do, say, like butterbeer when it comes to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. So Jeff says the blue milk is better than the green milk. If you can get a reservation for Oga's Cantina, there are drinks, non-alcoholic drinks inside Oga's that are just as much or cheaper than the blue milk, and I actually enjoyed them more. Shannon says, thanks for the fantastic tips. I'm going a week from today and got the dining package for the Italian restaurant. Mama Melroses. So yes, Shannon, when you get to your location, one of the things I highly recommend that you do, Shannon, is ask your server when your expected time frame for opening up to get in line is. You don't want to be caught off guard. I know someone who showed up for their dining and their server goes, oh, well, your line for the VIP line for your package opens up in 60 minutes. So let's get you started. So I would say when you sit down, when you check in, when you have your meal, make sure that they know and that you know what your time frame is and what your window looks like. I love frozen stuff. And I'm not talking El Sanana. I mean, I love slushes. I love frozen milkshakes. I love that kind of stuff. I love the texture. But I just didn't connect with the blue milk or the green milk as well. fresh mozzarella. Entrees include charred strip steak, polenta cake, mushroom and herb cauliflower, oven-baked chicken alla parmigiana. I love this. Sustainable fish. What kind of fish? It's sustainable. Yeah, but what is it? Sustained. I don't know. Okay. I get it. It's sort of like the fish of the day. Shrimp caponelle, Mama's Italian pasta, spaghetti and meatballs, grilled bone-in pork chops, and for desserts, blueberry frangipane tart. I want one of those. Gelato, lemon sorbet, colors of Italy cheesecake, tiramisu, mini cannoli trio, chocolate, cherry, cake, and Mama's cookies to go. Again, open 10:45, which means, yes, it's just opening up now. It just opened up the doors. It's 10:35. They've just got the doors open. 10:45 to 9 p.m. Opens a few minutes earlier than 11. Mine's kind of grumbling too. I haven't had anything to eat or drink today yet, Weirder King, so I'm doing it to myself as well. Speaking of doing it to ourselves, we've got a lunch poll that should be closed. Hopefully you guys chose wisely, chose well. And Susan will give me direction on where and when we will be having our lunch today. Keep it a surprise in the chat for me, guys. And Susan will be placing an order for us. I have no clue what it is. I don't even know what the options are. So thank you guys for being a part of our fun lunch polls like that. Congrats, Matt. Good morning, Karina. I want to say thank you again, Karina, for your PayPal yesterday that we turned into some yummy fudge taken back home to Susan yesterday. She had some last night and she had it for breakfast this morning. So thank you so much, Karina. She got flavors like salted caramel. And I don't remember what the other other five were, because the only one I hope is still there when I sneak home today is the salted caramel. But I get to enjoy all kinds of great foods that I share with you guys on stream. And Susan's gluten-free. Doesn't get the chance to do that with me nearly as much, especially since she's not able to come to the parks right now. So it was nice to be able to bring her back something from the park yesterday. So thank you, Karina. Thank you, Poison Apple. Pork roll and cheese on a plain bagel with salt and pepper. I have to admit, Firefighter, that doesn't have an air of familiarity with me. Is that something I should look into? Is that something I should try? Pork roll and cheese? Wait, hang on. Let me get into the shade. Did I say pork roll? I've got the sun shining on mine. Wait, I'm in the shade. Pork roll. Ooh, I like that. A pork roll and cheese. That sounds much better than a park roll. Pork roll and cheese on a plain bagel. I can't say I've ever had that combination. Not called out in that way. Thank you, Karina. Eric says, I want fudge from the parks for breakfast. She can pretty much have any flavor except for cookies and cream, which is why she loves being able to have fudge, because, you know, if you take out anything with gluten in it, there's a lot of options left still. They have so many different flavors over at Universal. Woodhouse, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Welcome into the crew. Susan has spoken. The lunch poll is closed. I love the speech to text. I'm just imagining this large flagpole where lunch will be served. The lunch poll is closed. Head to Fairfax. Here we go. Let's head that direction. Guys, you're sending me down Sunset Boulevard. Let's make our way there now. You can always tell how busy a park is going to be by what I consider to be the keystone species of the animal kingdom, aka the dipstick attraction. Every park, in my opinion, has an attraction that if you see it, it's a low wait time or high wait time, tells you how everything else in the park is operating. Here at Hollywood Studios, that for me personally has always been Star Tours. Most of the time, Star Tours has got a pretty easy walk-on kind of scenario. Sometimes it gets a little long in the wait time, but when you come in on a day like today, and it's 45, 50 minutes, or even an hour, that right there is a clue. A big clue. I'm sorry, Dancing Katie. We had to do it a little early today. We can't take a chance that we run out of windows for lunch by waiting too late. Besides, we're going to take you guys out of the parks. We're going to do some things outside of Hollywood Studios after lunch today. So Rob says, I'm very much looking forward to this meal. Oh, you got me intrigued now, Rob. That is something I use. You'll never hear that from anybody else. But that's kind of always been my thing. If you know what the dipstick attraction is, you can always tell what your oil level is by knowing what your wait time is for this one particular attraction. So, just for fun, knowing that Star Tours is my dipstick attraction here for Hollywood Studios, what do you guys think is my dipstick attraction? Well, that sounds weird out of context, doesn't it? What do you guys think is my dipstick attraction for Epcot? Put your ideas, your guesses in the chat. So after lunch, we're going to take you guys over to another resort we have not been able to visit since the holidays. We lost the week, 1st of December, so we have to play a little catch up in Mustard. And we're going to take you guys over to a resort, and there's something brand new that opened up this morning that I was hoping we could share with you guys as well. So a little surprise for afterwards. First time for anything, Hatbox. We're saving all the premium luncheon meats just for you. How you doing this Wednesday? Good morning, the Mayor. How are you? Thank you for Ninja listening today. All right, you guesses, what is the dipstick attraction for me, for Epcot? Matt says it's Mission Space. Stacy's guessing Nemo. Spaceship Earth. Travis says Living with the Land. Rob's like, Test Track. Nemo. Matt's like, maybe Imagination. Or Nemo. Finding Nemo and Living in the Seas. Rachel's guessing Mission Space. Bailey says Figment. Spaceship Earth for Jeremy. Test Track for Karina. Living with the Land, Teresa says, of course. Lucky dude, Imagination for sure. Guardians of the Galaxy. Rob says, oh, never mind. I changed my guess to Journey into Imaginations. Well, Rob, you are correct. My dipstick attraction for Epcot is Journey into Imagination, which is generally, at most times, no more than a 5 or 10 minute wait on any normal given day. And if I walk into Epcot and you tell me there's a 30-minute wait for a Journey into Imagination, my expectations change, because I know at that point the oil is full. Welcome in, Yanka Freitas. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button today. Welcome into the crew. Glad you could join the community. Everybody welcome in our newest member. It's Figment! Bubbles. Bubbles. Rachel's like, oh, Imagination's a good guess. Shouldn't be anything but a walk-on. Yes. Rachel wants to do the other ones. All right. What? Let's go ahead and throw it in. The Dipstick attraction. What is our Dipstick attraction for Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park? It's where we're going to be tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. If you guys haven't already done so, go find it into our channel. Hit a thumbs up, put a reminder in, come and join us tomorrow at Animal Kingdom. What is my Dipstick attraction over at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park? A little harder over there. It's a beautiful cloudless blue sky here today. Earlier this morning we had a 2-hour wait on Tower of Terror. So what's our Dipstick attraction over at Animal Kingdom? You guys guesses. Loser Dork Face. Good morning, by the way. Dino Land. Dancing Katie says dinosaur. Eric says dinosaur. Triceratops spin, Stacy says. Rob Campbell, tough to be a bug. Green Giant says Epcot is busy right now. Journey into Imagination with Figment. It's 50 minutes. Yep, I don't even have to look at the other wait times. I can tell you right now. 50 minutes with Figment? Yeah, that tells me all I need to know. Teresa's like, tough to be a bug. Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Forever Young's like, Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti. Rachel's like, dinosaur would probably have been Primeval World before it was removed. Dinosaur. Animal Kingdom, maybe Triceratops spin. Is our food order already ready? So for Animal Kingdom, it's kind of a toss-up actually. That I think there are a couple of attractions that would kind of fit that scenario in most days. As far as the Dipstick attraction, those who said dinosaur I'm gonna give you guys 3/4 credit because I think that's a really decent one to use because you can always tell when things are really hopping because of dinosaur. Generally, it's not too long of a wait on dinosaur. But my true dipstick attraction is going to be Tough to Be a Bug. Tough to Be a Bug has never really had that much of a long line. So if you get to Animal Kingdom and it says 40 minutes for Tough to Be a Bug, it's gonna be tough for a park day. All right, let's see. What Cindy Charming ordered you a dessert, number 4854, pickup for number 11. Is it over here? Really? Cindy? All right, which one is it? Is this where we're supposed to be at? Is it at Rosie's or Catalina Eddie's? Or is it at Fairfax? Which location? Is it also at Fairfax? Pardon. Because All American is open, but Catalina Eddie's is not. So maybe it's over at Fairfax? Yeah, I know we got a couple more minutes before they open up. It's like another 10 minutes before we can start. Yeah, that tells me all I need to know, Matt. All right, so we'll be first in line here at Fairfax when it opens up. Let's take a look at what we have here as some of our options. I think I can do it this. I'm trying not to be in the shadow. I think I'm going to create a shadow on that one. So, we have brand new foods over here at Fairfax Fair. And I was wondering if it was going to come into play here today. Thank you so much, Cindy. Appreciate that. That's amazing. So let's look at our menu here. We've got about 8 minutes before things open up here. Items, and these are brand new items here at Fairfax Fair. And I knew one way or the other we were going to have to dig into these. Buffalo chicken bowl, chicken breast nuggets tossed in a buffalo sauce, topped with coleslaw, served on mashed potatoes in a waffle bowl. Look at that, it's a waffle bowl. I like waffle bowls. Look at that. Anything's good if it's served in a waffle. Barbecued beef brisket bowl. Braised brisket tossed in a barbecue sauce, topped with pickled jalapenos, red onion, corn chips, served with a house-made queso sauce and mashed potatoes in a waffle bowl. He said waffles. Oh, these waffles. Korean barbecued pork belly. Oh my gosh. Braised pork belly. Tossed in Korean barbecue sauce. Topped with coleslaw. Green onion. Served on a mashed potato and a waffle bowl. And then soba noodle salad bowl. Chilled soba noodles, edamame, red cabbage, red peppers, shredded carrots, celery, green onions, tossed in a yakisoba sauce served in a waffle bowl. You can even add a plant-based chicken for an additional $1 to make it a full plant-based with protein. So these are brand new. They started about a week and a half ago. I had them on my hit list, and I knew we were going to get to them eventually, and you guys beat me to the punch. The question is, which one did you guys choose? I don't know. We'll find out when we get to the order. That's true, Bailey. How long will it last? All right, let's go ahead and get in line. Our order is going to be, they're open up here at 11, so we'll just kind of wait for our order to open and be ready. It's an indicator, Fred. That means you are a useful indicator. You are a tool, and in a good way. The buffalo chicken bowl looks good. The Korean one looks pretty good to me too. B Queen says they sell all good. Heather says I like Tough to Be a Bug. It's a cute little show, and I don't even like bugs. That's the thing. Liberty cannot stand spiders, and she does not care for that show for some reason. Welcome in, Toss It Farmer D. Soba noodles sound interesting. They are chilled noodles. That's something to keep in mind when you're ordering. Rob says it's no burgushi, but it's a good menu. We'll find that out. We'll try it out. Whichever one you guys order for me today, we will give it a good taste, put a review on it, and I think we may have to come back, and whichever ones we don't get today, we may have to come back and give it another shot. It's a waffle bowl. I love a good waffle bowl. Let's look at the larger pictures while the menu's a little bigger over here. This is our buffalo chicken bowl. All right, let's not sugarcoat this too much. That's just chicken nuggets with buffalo sauce on it, with coleslaw and mashed potatoes. But I am not discounting that because that still looks like great comfort food to me. I make that at home, and Susan will tell you I do that when I need comfort food and I mean to make something quick. I do something very similar to just that. I just don't have a waffle bowl. Barbecued beef brisket bowl. Pickled jalapenos, maybe not as hot as others, as we'll see. The Korean barbecued pork belly bowl. And the soba. So which one you guys ordered for me today? All right, Rachel, let's finish it up. We've got about 4 minutes left before we open up here at Fairfax. Grab ourselves some early lunch. What is our Dipstick attraction? Right now for the Magic Kingdom. If you guys are just popping in, what do I mean by Dipstick attraction? It is the indicator that you use to say whether or not your oil is full or empty. It is best way to, I guess, other way to describe it is that when you see a higher wait time at this particular attraction, it automatically indicates to you that all the other attractions will also be insane and that the crowds will be higher. Here at Hollywood Studios, Star Tours is a huge indicator for me. Epcot, A Journey into Imagination. Tough to Be a Bug over at Animal Kingdom. So jump in the chat. Let me know, what do you think is a Dipstick attraction over at the Magic Kingdom? Welcome in, Emily. Good to see you. Oh, Emily's right over there. Hi, Emily. Emily's been waiting in line. It was a 2-hour wait earlier. Forever Young says People Mover. Travis says Small World. Stacy's Little Mermaid. Barnstormer. Eric also says Barnstormer. Haley says sticking with Small World. People Mover. People Mover. Got some more People Movers. Rob says Barnstormer. Dumbo. People Mover or Dumbo. Teresa would say it's a Small World. I can hear him unlocking all the windows over here to my left. People Mover. It's a Small World. Dumbo. Aladdin. There we go. That's a different one. Caitlin says People Mover. Dumb Dad does just join the crew. Thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button, Dumb Dad. We're all kind of dumb dads at times, so thank you for being a part and for joining our family here. Christine says carousel of progress is an indicator of how things are going. Elaine says people move are in carousel of progress. Phil Har Magic or teacups. That's a really good answer, Lorraine. If the teacups are high, that's usually a good one to use as well. This is what I use. And here's the thing, Magic Kingdom is not nearly as clear cut to me as some of the other parks. There's a lot of gray areas, and actually, in my opinion, there's really a lot of really good dipstick attractions, including People Mover, including the teacups. For me, it's a small world. If it's a small world is showing an hour wait, we're in trouble. So, all right, we're in mobile order, so let's go to our mobile order windows. They're all showing. Is there going to be a mobile order window? Let's see. 392 likes. Thank you guys for everybody for hitting the thumbs up today. Greatly appreciate that. They just opened up, so it's probably going to be just a few minutes. We'll give them enough time to get everything together. Hello, Rosemary. I have 2 mobile orders.
Okay.
The first one is 4854.
Okay, hold on a second. 48.
54.
Okay.
Think so. And I've got another one. I think it's still being prepared. It's 4807.
Keep working on it. I have the tango. I'm halfway.
It's halfway there.
I own them all.
Hey, you just opened like 37 seconds ago. I think you're still doing pretty good on the curve. I think that's awesome. I think we've got it right there, Cindy. She went ahead and pulled one out right there. Is that what I think it is? Is it the Glimmer and Shimmer Blondie? Gooey toffee and toasted coconut blondie with salted caramel buttercream. And festive gold nuggets. Festive gold nuggets. That always sounds great. What did you put in your dessert? Festive gold nuggets. Green Giant says, small world is 50 minutes. Yep. When you walk by It's a Small World and the line is outside the queue and inside the little area in between that and Peter Pan's Flight, yeah, you're done. Jeff says, I missed all of them. Well, here's the great thing, Jeff. I think everyone can have their own. And that's the one thing, I think, what makes sort of Susan and I kind of different in the way we do when we help our travel clients book and plan trips and stuff like that is we're not the kind of travel agent that tells you there's only one way to do things. There's only one way to look at it. It blows my mind that there are agents out there who will tell you, well, if you're going to go do this, you have to do this. Well, if you're going to Epcot, you have to eat here. If you're going to go to Magic Kingdom, you have to go to Cinderella's Royal Table. I don't get that. It doesn't make any sense. And the great thing is everyone can have their own way and their own policies, their own thoughts, their own opinions on how the best way to vacation. So I'm glad that we all don't think the same way. And I think it's important to realize that we all do Disney a little different. Welcome in, Alexander. Watching from Maryland this morning. Welcome in. Brandon, welcome in. We were there on Christmas when the Fairfax kitchen caught on fire. They were like working hard that day too. I can tell you, we've had this, I think, right after the 50th. It's a good dessert. It's a good solid dessert, Cindy. Thank you so much. You guys, I'm blessed to have people who think so much to do little things like that. When you talk about your love languages and how things like that, I think Susan will tell you I'm very much a gifts and services kind of person when it speaks to things, getting little presents and doing stuff for people, and that to me is kind of both. So Rosemary is pulling together the order Susan put in for lunch. They're making our waffle bowls back there right now. Well, they're tiny. They're like itty bitty. So we'll grab some lunch. And then we're gonna take you guys. Someplace new and different today. Welcome in, Tiki Man fan. How are ya? Never late, Tiki Man fan. You're always right on time. Good morning, Michelle. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Michelle. Happy birthday to you. Somewhere in this park, Michelle, there is a little guy by the name of Rex, I believe, who is turning 7 and is at his favorite Walt Disney World park today. I'm hoping we get a chance to run into them as well, especially before we leave. Good morning, Daniel. Welcome in. Now, I don't know which of the 4 bowls you guys chose for me today. So I have a feeling that's got to be one of the 4, right? I say there's one of them I'm more excited about than the other, but I'm not going to tell you what that is because I don't want to take away from what you guys voted for. Sydney's like, you're about to eat very good today. Jeff says, can you park at the Boardwalk without a reservation? I will let you know, Jeff. The Boardwalk is a difficult one to do. For that. Yes. Awesome. Thank you very much, Rosemary.
Thank you. Say love. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year as well.
I think you need a hand, no?
Oh, I'm good. I do this every weekday, so I've learned to balance quite well. It's crazy how well I've gotten at this. Thank you very much. Have a great afternoon. Oh my gosh. Is that the Korean barbecued belly, pork belly? Is that pork belly? That's the pork belly. That's the one I wanted. I love pork belly. All right, we'll come back. I got to get silverware later. We'll come back for that in a second. All right. I am going to stand over here because it looks really cool behind me. Oh, Cindy, that just looks amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, I can smell the Korean flavors. The coleslaw, the pork belly. I'm building this up in my mind, and it smells delicious. All right, let me go grab some silverware, guys. It looks amazing. It looks really good. Happy birthday, Michelle! All right. I'm going to grab some silverware. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If anybody grabs our food, yell. Alrighty. Let me get a picture. Can I get a sneak preview? I want another sneak preview. I love cabbage. Do I read like a book? This is the one I really wanted. All right, watch this. I got to get a picture. We got to do a pretty picture of this today's lunch. Let me do this. Instagram behind the scenes. You guys want to see what this looks like? By the way, for those who are new to us, we do have a TikTok account, Instagram, Facebook, and of course here on YouTube. And I would always like to remind everybody on here that when it comes to social media, it is so fake, guys. It is a fake thing. And why do I say that? I'm like, we want you to subscribe to our social media, but then we tell you it's fake. What I mean by that is I set up pictures to make sure that they do the best job possible from what I can envision and my perspective to make things look as good as possible. And remember, the people that use Instagram, that use Facebook, that go on TikTok, they do the same thing with everything that they do, including their own lives. Never judge what you do and how you live your life based upon the perfectness, the staging, the lighting, the sponsorships that goes through social media. Never judge yourself by that. Judge your own life but what you are able to accomplish and the things that you are able to be with, not by the fact that someone can make something looks perfectly good, because we all fall short of that. So welcome in, V League. Good morning, Chris Pierce. How are you doing today? All right, let me get a quick picture of these guys. It's gonna shake a little bit. I gotta vibrate this table. All right, let's move it this way. Oh man, look at that. So I'm going to get some great sunshine on these, and let's see if I can capture what I'm looking to capture here. All right. Enough fakeness. Let's eat some real food. Welcome in, Samantha. Man, that blondie is a huge, huge dessert, Cindy.
Do you want to sit the shake?
We're gonna bring this back here. There we go. Beautiful sky. I'm gonna make it mess up because it won't look as nearly as pretty. My ugly mug in the way. Bring this guy over here. All right. So this is a brand new item. Just recently come here. And we're glad that you get to hang out with us and check it out here, Samantha. This is the first time we've had any of our 4 brand new waffle bowls available at Fairfax Inn. Look, it's crack-a-lackin'. Emily, somebody get Emily a brownie stat. We need a blondie for Emily. We should get Emily. How cool would that be if I could get one of these and just run over and go all the way through the line and get Emily a snack. So close, so far. Woo. Glad to have you in, Samantha. I'm going to tell you what, this is a very family-friendly, supportive community. No drama. Please be real. We don't need fakeness, really don't. Doesn't do anybody any good to be fake. So come in, be yourself, have some fun. This again is our Korean style pork belly bowl. Pork belly, Korean sauce, Korean coleslaw, mashed potatoes, and a waffle bowl. I don't know where to dig in. I'm assuming the waffle bowl is a little on the sweet side. How do you eat that? Do you bite it with it? Can't say I've ever had one like this before. All right, we got some big pieces of pork belly in here. I'm gonna cut it in half though. And I'm gonna break a piece of the bowl. I don't know if it's a sweet bowl, how that's gonna make a difference. Oh, some good pork belly. Whoa! Oh, man. That's a good bite there, Sydney. Coleslaw, pork belly. I'm afraid of eating all the coleslaw and things on top and just having nothing but mashed potatoes at the bottom. So I was going to check that. Yeah. Here's Tower of Terror is down. I'm sorry, Emily. Hopefully it comes back up. You guys gonna stay in line? Not come over and have a waffle bowl. I'm destroying this bowl, by the way. B-Lee says, have I tried Space 220 over in Epcot? I haven't been personally. If I did go, probably would go in the lounge. It's a little cheaper, more options. But I haven't done it just yet, which is unusual for me, actually. It's good flavor. Good morning, Dawn. Welcome in. Good to see you, Maribel. Terry's in with us this morning. Good to have you. Majority, welcome. Emily's like, we're moving again. We're all living vicariously through Emily right now. Go do it, Emily. Let me show you guys what this pork belly looks like. There are like 5 pieces of pork belly in here. I've actually eaten half of it already, Fred. It's pretty good. And that's some crunch, just slightly sweet. There are 5 pieces of pork belly that look just like that. They're big. I'm cutting them in half to make the flavors last a little longer. There are large sweet peppers, and they're like this guy. Again, cutting them up as well. I don't want to eat all my sweet peppers in one bite. A little bit of mashed potatoes, a little bit of slaw, half a pork belly, sweet pepper, full bite. Good and fatty. What you want it to be. These are good size too. How did I not have pork belly until I was an adult? How did that happen? Did somebody just discover pork belly like late 90s or something?
Okay, that's 11:45. I'll stay.
Enjoy, Emily. Have fun. Drop in later. Welcome in, Mark. So, you guys are just popping in. We are trying a brand new item. Just popped in here about 10 days ago. Brand new waffle bowls over here at Fairfax Fair. There's 4 of them. This is the one with Korean pork belly. I am tearing up the bowl. I want to bite just the bowl. Only slightly sweet, so not too bad.
Where are we going? I know it's right there, but I mean,
I just dropped it. Luckily, it all just shifted on the plate. A little bit of a challenge trying to break the bowl up. Again, good pieces of pork belly. I could do with a little bit more of the sauce that they have in here as well. My biggest fear in the beginning may actually come true. You don't portion out the bites just right, you're going to end up getting to the end and having a bunch of mashed potato bowl. So I suggest you dig into the bottom and get as much mashed potatoes when you bite as you can. I don't know, Heather. It depends on how well they do. Here's the thing. It's not considered to be a 50th anniversary, so it may have more lasting power. Of course, if they came up and said 50th, I'm like, no chance at all. They don't change out menu items with the entrees like that very often. And I'm going to tell you, the hot dog salad, yes, you heard me right. The hot dog salad was here for months. And this is much better than the hot dog salad. You can ask Susan all about the hot dog salad. So, you ever wake up one day and go, you know what, I want a hot dog salad? I don't know if that's ever hit anybody's idea.
No. Let's just
Is it anything like the Handwich? I don't know. I have a more favorable opinion on this. Now, when you get down to the end, you're... Imagine your bowl, your waffle bowl is going to be very much like a Starbucks paper straw. It does have a lifespan on it. And we're getting to the end of this one. Somebody earlier in the chat, and I didn't get a chance to speak to it. Somebody asked, what was one of the worst things you've ever had to eat at Disney World? It wasn't the worst, but the hot dog salad, it definitely was a contender. Not even joking, Heather. You put a salad on a hot dog? A salad hot dog is a better idea than a hot dog salad. It was a salad with cut up hot dogs on it. A scoop of sauerkraut on a hot dog is basically a kraut salad on a hot dog. And see, then it's like it's just the toppings are on the hot dog. Oh, look, I accidentally left a piece of pork belly at the end for one final bite. Wow, that's a big bite too. This might be embarrassing. I'm going to have to step off screen for this one. Be right back. Good last bite. All right. That was good. All righty. Let's talk about it. Woo. Lovely flavor of that sauce. Still there. Hot dog salad sounds as good as potted meat sandwich. Is that sort of like a Spam sandwich? I'll tell you what, Susan, if you prepare Spam the right way, she's very much a fan. So let's talk about this. Korean style pork belly waffle bowl. Very interesting combination. We're going to give it a rating on a scale of 1 to 5 Santa Mickeys since we're still in the holiday season. First of all, we're talking $15. It's not a huge bowl. Fit in palm in the hand. But still very satisfying. Probably on keel with what you get normally for serving sizes. It looks really nice. It looks really good the way it's prepared. Even though it's really just a few simple items kind of thrown on there. Pork belly. I had 5 solid pieces of pork belly. I was very happy with the portions for the protein. So good job there. If you'd thrown like maybe 2 or 3, I'd been like, I need a little bit more. The flavor of the slaw was good. I would have liked a little bit more of that sauce to kind of permeate. One of the things I was really concerned about was when I go through and I eat, I'm going to end up running out of peppers, running out of pork belly, running out of the slaw, and just having mashed potatoes and the bowl, which all in all is okay, but there's not a huge flavor in just mashed potatoes by themselves. Other thing to take in consideration, the waffle bowl does have a life expectancy of only a few minutes before the mashed potatoes start to make the crispiness of the baked bowl soggy. So you want to eat it fast. It's not something you want to take with you. Do not take it to go. Overall, I think it was a good sized portion. I liked the amount of protein, the flavor I was very happy with. Overall, I had very few negative things about it. I'd give it a good solid 4.5 Mickeys. The only reason I wouldn't do 5 is, like I said, for a couple of the reasons. The fact that want to make sure that you don't have too much mashed potatoes kind of deal. I understand it's a mashed potato waffle bowl, but overall, it's good. I have 3 more. I think I might have to try those eventually again as well, including even the one with the hot dog. I mean, not the hot dog, but just the chicken nuggets and the coleslaw and the buffalo sauce on it. So we'll see about maybe adding those in and trying those out as well later. The question is, would I have it again? This one, most definitely. I thought it was really good. Would you guys have it again? Would you guys be interested in trying this when you guys come? Welcome in, Taryn. How are you? Wanting Main Street. Good morning. Glad to have you guys in with us today. Go Tigers wants to know, how was the sushi burger thing yesterday, the burgushi? Excellent. That was extremely good. Really enjoyed that. I was shocked that I liked the All-American cheese burgushi better than I did the bison burgushi. It has all the flavors of a cheeseburger, but the textures and feel of a roll, sushi roll. Everything was cooked, nothing was raw, there's no raw fish. I would really want to have that again. And I can't wait to take Liberty and Caleb back. We got home last night. Caleb was so distraught. Oh my gosh, guys. He's like, no, you had burgushi without me. You can just hear him wailing. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, you could come. You would have had to pay the price though, because it was a cold water ride. So, now we also, a pasta olive top hot dog dipped in nacho cheese. You lost me at olives. Olive oil, okay, but olives? Like an olive tapenade. Go see Love in His World. He loves that stuff. Hot dog, salad, burger, sushi. now we're stretching it, Jackie. Oh, where are we going? Speaking of spam, did you ever get to see Monty Python's Spam a lot? I've seen bits and pieces, but I never got to see it. I probably would have enjoyed it. And now for something completely different. But you never expect the Spanish Inquisition, do you? Ever, forever young. Naomi says, I'd give that a try. It looks really good. What do you guys think? Would you try it out? Rob says, I wouldn't get the pork belly, but I would give the brisket a shot. It's a couple good options, and it's kind of all the same kind of feel of it overall. Michael says, I wouldn't try the sushi burger. Here's the thing, though. If you never said the word sushi, you might not know anything about it. It tastes and feels like a burger, but it's prepared in such a really cool style. Everything's cooked. There's nothing raw in it. It was worth it. I mean, it was really good. Lindsay, welcome in. Sydney says, I feel like it would be better with rice. Could be with this one. I think it'll work. All right, now, before we get started, moving along, everybody, this is from Cindy. It is a Glimmer and Shimmer Golden Blondie 50th anniversary, which means this will probably go away after March. But if I tell you, it's done really well. It's been around the entire time. How much you want to bet that if you come here in April, it will look like that? Oh, look, it's the golden blood. 50th? Not the 50th. 50th? Not the 50th. Not the mama. I'm the baby. Gotta love me. It's very much a Perry the Platypus kind of thing here, right? Perry the Platypus? Where did you come from? All right, let's cut into this. This is a dessert that's very much a recommended to share. It is really large. Can cut into it. It got that. Oh, got that sunshine going on there.
Oh, sweetheart, this is gonna blast.
Welcome in, Matthew. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button today. Welcome in. And Scott. Guys, we're glad you're here today. Thank you so much for having some fun with us today. My another device here is connected to Disney Wi-Fi, which means it won't see anything. I want everybody in the crew who's watching here today, welcome in Scott and Matthew. Glad to have you guys. Yeah. Cha-ching. I would like to say welcome. We have 36 new cast Magic Crew members on our Magic Crew today. Our community has grown by 36 new members. Welcome into every single one of you guys. We are about 650 Magic Crew members away from hitting 20,000. So there's no not the mama. You guys are going to hear some really crazy Disney trivia. Back when this was MGM Studios and it first opened up, back in the early 90s, did you guys know you could actually see ABC's dinosaurs here at MGM Studios? Earl Sinclair and the whole Sinclair family, including baby Sinclair. I'm the baby. Gotta love me. unfortunately not be. Our last day, 50th anniversary, is March 31st, 2023. Come April, all new stuff. There'll be something else though. Don't worry. It will be cool, and we'll share it with you guys. Good morning, FM Ever After. How did you know we were going to hit the Skyliner today? Who told you? The bottom muscles. There's one of my favorites as well. Buddy Earl. Hey. Robbie Sinclair, the grandma. I love that Earl Sinclair's boss was voiced by Sherman Hemsley. You guys will probably remember him from being Mr. Jefferson on the Jeffersons. The reason I love that, he played this gigantic dinosaur, but Sherman was like a really small top guy. It was very ironic. Woo. All right, so Cindy, good dessert. The blondie here. I keep getting that sunshine right there. It's got that coconut in there. Very much have that coconut aftertaste. Nice cookie texture. But it's huge. Big. Even I can't finish it. But I would still give this one a very much very much a 4 out of 5 as well. It's a great value. You could easily take a family, want just a quick snack. You can cut this thing into quarters. You still feel like you got a really good little sweetness out of it. Well, like I said, guys, I would be willing to bet quarter that is medallion. Look at that shiny gold medallion. That's shiny. May just be replaced by something completely different. Trying to get that sunshine in there and still be around after March. Stay golden, pony boy. Doesn't move on. He was a great comedian. He's a great actor. Good morning, Sherry Awesome Son says. How are you? Welcome in, Disney Houston's. I'm done. Stick a plastic fork in me. Really good. Thank you so much, Cindy. And guys, you can get over here and get your Shimmer and Glimmer Blondie over at Fairfax Fair, at least until the end of March. I did some pretty good damage on it. More than probably should have. But that's a big dessert. Really good. All right. I'll be right back. Welcome to the Tower of Terror. It is not. It is not chocolate. How would you describe a blondie? Think of it as more like a coconut cookie, no chocolate. Welcome in, HM and fam. I named my pit bull Wheezy. Wheezy! Her name was Louise at the shelter, and I didn't want to call her that, so I remember Louise Jefferson's nickname was Wheezy, so there you have it. I love that. I love Wheezy. We actually, we called my mom Wheezy. Still do. I think her sister still referred to her as Wheezy every once in a while. Old native television. Yeah, I imagine that's exactly what's going to happen, Rob. It's exactly what's going to happen. Calvin says, hi crew, backseat passenger while our daughter drives us to our last family holiday event. I'm going to let Chris distract me for a bit. Hey Calvin, look over there. See it? Did you see it? Wow, that was cool. Welcome to Calvin. Drive safe, guys. All right, everybody. I know this has been a little bit of a different live stream for today, but I'm gonna tell you what, being in the parks with you guys is always a good day no matter what. And I'm glad you guys can hang out with me a little bit in the parks to see what it's like here at Hollywood Studios on a day after Christmas and before New Year's. So. Currently feeding the granddaughter of 7 months and making white chicken chili. Hope to check back in with you guys a little bit. All right, gotta make the noises. You gotta go. Open up. Need me to help out? I can make the airplane noises. Airplane, come in. I imagine as a kid, my mom probably had very little effort to get me to eat anything. My mom probably had to find ways to make noises to keep me from eating too fast. All right. So, Go Tigers, how busy is it in the parks today? Let's do a quick roundabout. Show you guys what our wait times are right now. How about this? Let's use our dipsticks. Let's go dipsticking. If you guys were riding around with us, you'll know. What does it mean, the dipstick? Let's hit our dipsticks. Let me refresh, get into the reconnect. Show you how busy it is in the parks today. Let's take a look at our dipsticks. Our sun has moved, so now I'm getting some shade there. All right, our dipsticks at the moment here for Hollywood Studios. First of all, it's a 3-hour wait for Rise of the Resistance. It is 50 minutes for Star Tours. Almost an hour wait for Star Tours. Let's head on over to Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom. Dipstick it, let's see what we got. All right, dipstick it over at Animal Kingdom. It is 20 minutes. It's tough to be a bug. It's a wait for a tough to be a bug. That tells you a lot. Even more so over at Dinosaur, which is also very useful. 80 minutes. An hour and 20 minutes to ride Dinosaur. Over in Epcot. Let's dipstick it over in Epcot. Yeah, it's 45 minutes for Imagination. 45 minutes to see Figment. That tells you all you need to know. And over in the Magic Kingdom, let's dipstick it over there. Right now. Not too bad, actually. That's shocking and surprising. It's only 35 minutes for It's a Small World. It's a small world after all. We're at 70 minutes for Splash and 50 minutes for Haunted Mansion. Still less than an hour. So, you know what? Magic Kingdom seems like it's better off than some of the other parks are today. Welcome in, Brett. So, our temperature safe, Brent, really nice. We're getting back to what we would consider to be Central Florida, and it's going to get better as the week goes on. So right now we got a high of 73 degrees for today. Full sun, beautiful, cloudless skies, blue skies. Tomorrow 78, 80 on Friday, 81 on Saturday, back down to 79. And Sunday, after a little bit of rain on Saturday, but still up into the 80s, high 70s for the rest of the week. It's going to be warm. Matter of fact, I am back into my polo and my shorts. I'd worn this yesterday while at Universal. I would have frozen. And I wouldn't have let it go either. So, great weather for today. Great weather for the rest of this week. Kind of get an idea of what it is today. Here, $12.28 Walt Disney World. Today's Genie Plus cost is $29. That's the ceiling. We've never seen it more, but it's right there at the top. And this morning, guys, we got to celebrate 19,300 Magic Crew members, and at this point, we're at 19,340. We almost got 40 new people come and join us here today. Thank you to everybody who's hit the subscribe button. You guys are amazing, and thank you for helping us grow our community and bring you guys a family-friendly option to come and have some fun in the parks with a group of people who, like yourselves, enjoy having a good time without the chaos, without all the other weird stuff that goes on. No whining, no complaining, just telling you the news like it is and showing you exactly what you can see when you come into the parks for yourself. So, welcome in, guys. Let's head on out of this area and make our way back down Sunset Boulevard. Now, earlier this morning, we were told that we had the Crane Family Adventures pop into our chat. They are here celebrating their little one's birthday today. I don't know if we're going to run into them. I was kind of hoping we do. If we leave the park before we get a chance to say hello, I'm so sorry we missed you guys, and I hope your little one had a great birthday. It's pretty good, Bailey. Nice and warm. Beautiful and warm. A little slight breeze. It could be this way all year round. What a great time to visit the parks. You know, except for all the crowds. TLP says, do I have a Universal onesie? I do not, and I need one. I needed a onesie yesterday, and I didn't have one, so I don't know what you guys can help me out. I need some suggestions of what I can get for a Universal onesie. I mean, we've already had our 48 hours of winter here in Florida, so I don't know. Will I need it again before spring comes again? So Jen, when adding Genie Plus and Lightning Lanes, I do not recall seeing any space to add in gift cards. The only spaces that I see are adding credit card information and stuff like that. So if anyone else has had any experience in putting in a Disney gift card to purchase Genie Plus, please let me know. Pipe in. I'd love to hear your feedback, but from my experience, Jen, I haven't seen it. Naomi, thank you so much, guys. We're up to 460 likes on today's stream. Only 40 away from hitting 500. If you're watching today and having a good time, let YouTube know. Give us a thumbs up, recommendation that YouTube can bring somebody else in, knowing with confidence that they're going to have a good time and enjoy being in the parks with us. So take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up. Help us get up to 500 today. Jen's got a 23-day countdown. Woo! Getting there. Would I wear a Minion onesie? Wow, that would be in your face, wouldn't it? I might. You know me, I have no shame. Brent, Mickey Mouse shirts everywhere, especially here at Hollywood Studios. Best place to get your Mickey gear, Disney and Company, and right over here to the left is the 5 and Dime. Plenty of shirts, all kinds of sizes. There we go. Thank you so much, Heather. Appreciate that. I knew some of you guys would have some experience on it. Samantha says, I'll be there the second week of January. Bought Quinta sweatshirts. Hope it won't be too hot, so I'll be able to wear them. And here's the thing about January and February. Things can change on a flip of a dime. We've had days down into the 40s and 50s before in January and February. At the same time, we can be in the 80s. We always recommend that you pack for 50-50. Pack for 50% of your clothes to be hot weather and have to be cold. Always bring in a little extra layers. Caitlin says, I would wait for Dinosaur. I love that ride. But I never wait longer than 10 minutes for Remy. Rode it for the first time last trip, and it was 2 hours plus. One of those newer rides, they'll get you every time.
I got Mickey.
I wonder where I could get a hold of a Minion onesie. Welcome in, Ida Crosine. How are you? Carol says, I just activated Genie Plus to the kids' account and updated their bands yesterday. Sweet. Are they getting excited now that you can talk freely about your upcoming trip?
I'm going out.
So yeah, Brent, there's plenty of places, even here in the 5 and Dime. Grabbing yourself a really cool Mickey shirt. We've got the Vans shirts over here for now. Still have lots of kids' shoes. I could get myself some Mickey Mouse shoes. Oh boy. I don't know. What do you guys think about the idea of having the same exact Mickey on both shoes beside each other? Makes me feel like I'm seeing double. I feel like there should be like Minnie on the other side or like Mickey on the other side facing the other direction. I don't know. Same thing on both feet. $70 for the Vans. I think I like those a little bit better. Get those caps ready. You never know if you're going to need them. About a 50-50 chance, Mama Earl. So they are very excited. Vanessa stayed up with me Monday night to do the cruise check-in. Oh, that's sweet. We've got a new snow globe. This is something we haven't seen a lot of lately the past couple of years. There have been times in the past, like in the 2020s and 2021s, where people have asked us about snow globes and they did not carry them for the longest time. And I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that you, of course, could not travel on any flights with snow globes because of the liquid in them. But this is 100 Years of Wonder, $39.99 for our snow globe there. Our silver Cinderella castle. Welcome in, Addie. Glad to have you in with us today. So I'll tell you, most ball caps, Brent, most ball caps are going to run you $27. But there are a few specialties that will cost more. Like this is a kid's cap, of course. It's only $15. It's really cute. But if you get yourself a Vans cap, it's going to be a little pricier because it's a specialty brand. This one is $35 for off the wall Vans. Off the wall. $34.99 for that one. There's another one over here. It's like more of a trucker's cap. Open in the back. And this one is also $34.99. So Jeremy, today we're about 650 shy of 20,000. So we're at about 19,340. we for the longest time, people would ask us about snow globes, and we went looking for them because we had travel clients who were coming, and we have little surprises we like to make available to our clients when they show up at their hotels here on Disney property. And we know someone really likes snow globes. We went looking, could not find them. They stopped selling them for a long time. Welcome in, Don. Funko Pop Baby Groot. I would suggest going to Disney Springs, Firefighter. Go to Disney Springs. There is a Marvel store there. It's on the west side, I believe. And that will be your best chances of finding basically anything Baby Groot. So the question is, where did these come from? Hadn't seen these in a while. Hey Michelle, it's your favorite. It's candy corn. Holiday. Oh my gosh, really? It is. It's holiday candy corn. It's colored red, green, and white. I don't think I've ever seen candy corn for Christmas. Mini holiday stockings. They're normally $11. They're $6 each when you buy two. And they're filled with candy corn. Everyone's favorite Christmas treat. That is cool, Bailey. So The retro feel. It's really, truly is retro. So Mickey today is about an hour wait behind seeing Minnie and him today here at Hollywood Studios. So a little bit of a wait. If we were ever in Epcot, it'd be a little bit easier to do so. So we'll have to save it for another day. So all the soap dispensers right now, Rachel, are on sale. They have gone up in price. When they first released them back in September of 2021, they were $12.99. They then went up to $14.99, and now in price, they are, I believe, $19.99. So yes, they've gone up in price just over the past year. So they're 20 bucks each now. But for now, any of the foaming hand soap dispensers, whether they're Halloween or Christmas or the 50th, you can find them. You can get them 2 for $12 each. So instead of paying $20 for one, you can pay $24 for 2. Get your annual pass holder discount and get a little bit better deal. Oh, lovely. Where were we at? We were doing we were doing last minute grocery shopping on Christmas Eve. And Owen, he goes, look, Dad, they got plenty of fruitcake. And it was. The store had closed. We were there buying last minute items. The store had closed. It was 20 minutes after. We were still in line to purchase. And the shelf with fruitcakes was still 100% full. He's like, they got plenty of fruitcakes, Dad. And I'm like, oh, thanks, bud. $29.99 for our gingerbread Mickey hat. Go really well with my red polo. Yeah, that's horrible. Get them shipped or just don't even. The fact of the matter is, it's not really the soap you're buying, it's the dispenser. I think pretty much any foaming soap will be just as fine. So I have heard word that we have a brand new new style. I guess it's a new version of the Ewok Battle of Endor mug over at Oga's Cantina. I haven't checked it out for myself just yet. Maybe we'll look into it in January. We'll do another Oga's and hang out with you guys there. We need to go to Buc-ee's. Probably so, Jim. They have a great shelf life. Alrighty, well guys, we are not done. Though we may be finished here at Hollywood Studios this morning, it is time to head out for a little bit more adventure. So while we're saying goodbye and see you real soon here at Hollywood Studios, our stream is just getting started. Let's head on out. Thank you guys for joining us today. Thank you for everybody who's hit that thumbs up. We were making our way to 500 likes. I don't know how close we are to that, but thank you guys for helping us to continue to move toward those goals. And now we're going to make our way over to Disney's Boardwalk. Have a good afternoon. Let's head over to the Boardwalk, everybody. So, I'm going to take you guys over to the Boardwalk to check out our gingerbread display that we have not had a chance to share with you guys live on stream just yet. Welcome in, Gabriel. How are you? Jim says, I like candy corn, but I have self-esteem issues. I just want to know, Michelle, if you want me to pick you up any of that holiday candy corn for you and save it here, just let me know. They're on sale, so I can get tons. Just say the word. Oh, we're glad you can hang out with us today on Main Street. Let's, Susan says we only need 6 more people to hit a thumbs up to hit 500 likes for today's stream. You guys can do it. Who's our next 6 volunteers to help us out? So we walk out of Hollywood Studios this afternoon. I would like, I want to do an impromptu poll. And I'm not going to ask Susan to put it up because it will take a lot of time, and she works so hard. She's got so much going on right now. I'm not going to ask her to do that. But we're going to do an impromptu poll. We're going to take you guys over to Boardwalk. I want to know in the chat. I'm going to do an impromptu. I'm going to count. We're going to see if one leads the way more than the other. There are 2 different ways we can make it over to the Boardwalk. I can take you guys walking there, which surprisingly enough may actually be a faster way to go. I can walk you guys over to the Boardwalk, or if you guys want, just because it's fun and because FM Ever After already hit that awesome Magic Crew exclusive cast emoji for the Skyliner in there. You guys want to ride the Skyliner over, or do you want to walk? Let me know in the chat. Everybody vote real quick. Let's see if we have a big winner one way or the other that more of the majority wants to do. Do you want me to walk you guys personally? We can do it right there. Walk right over to the Boardwalk. Or would you guys like to take a nice back, relaxed ride on the Skyliner? So jump into the chat, choose which one you'd like to do, and let me know. Let's see which way we're going. That's hilarious. Was it green? You know it's good when it's green. Dancing Katie, yes, we have. We've actually stayed in several of the deluxe resorts before. We have several of our favorites. Heather says, let's walk. We're going to do our quick check and see. Heather's like, walking's good. Christine, I love Christine. Christine's like, get on the boat. Skyliner. Sandy says Skyliner. Next somewhere, Skyliner. Karina, Skyliner. Eric, Skyliner. Walt, Skyliner. Genio, I'm thinking we're seeing a winner here. Tony, Onyx, Samus, Bridget. The Skyliner with an eyeliner. I'll have to get my eyeliner out. Rob says Sky. I think we have our pretty much a winner here. Sorry, Heather. They all ganged up on you. Elaine, Julie, Jen. Wow. See, Michelle's with you. Michelle's with you, Heather. So, Don says, let's have a troll. We're always having trolls. I don't know what it is. You have a good time. There's always somebody who wants to come in here and take away from it. You know, I don't get that, Don. No trolls. You want to have a stroll? We could do that. Skyliner today, says Lance. Dancing Katie's Walk, Mr. B Chick, Skyliner. I think we may have ourselves a winner. Just by how many people has already popped in here. Lee Walker says Skyliner. Adriana says Walk. Jason's going to be at the Beach Club in August for 9 days. Sweet. Michelle also says Walk. Walk, Carol. Brian, Skyliner. Mary, Anna says Skyliner. I think we pretty much have a winner. What do you guys think? I think I'm going to go hit the Skyliner. Now, just so you guys know, I love walking, and we will be doing that again with you guys again soon. But it's easy enough to jump over and just do a quick walk. I can even show you while we're walking over to the Skyliner, kind of the direction to go. But you see this little bridge? There's a bridge right there. That bridge, just on the other side of that, underneath that bridge is a walkway. Takes you straight to the boardwalk. But we're gonna have some fun. Let's go hit the Skyliner, guys. Thank you guys for choosing and for making this your stream. Our next somewhere, thank you so much for making it and keeping that Magic Crew cast. Thank you to all of our Magic Crew cast members for all that you guys do and for being a part of our YouTube program here. Your name isn't green. You have an awesome name badge and exclusive emojis that only the cast can use. So thank you, Our Next Somewhere. Appreciate that. All right, let's make our way to the Skyliner, everybody. As we go over there, I wanted to real quick remind everybody, bloop, 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 if I can find it. There we go. Don't forget, we still have some staterooms available over on the Independence of the Sea and Royal Caribbean. Next June, we're taking a group cruise with the Magic Crew community. And if you guys enjoy hanging out with us virtually, we would love for you guys to hang out with us in person on this Royal Caribbean 4-day, 3-night cruise with a port stop over in Nassau, Bahamas, and a perfect day at Coco Cay, Royal Caribbean's private island in the Bahamas. We got some great pricing on the ship. We've got inside, ocean view, and balcony staterooms available. If you would be interested in checking that out, contact Susan for pricing and to put your deposit down now. Final prices are not due until April. We will be streaming from the ship during our cruise, so that even if you don't go with us, you can enjoy some time with us. But if you'd like to be there the entire 4 days, we want you guys to be a part of it. We've got a great number of families already booked and ready to go on this first Magic Crew cruise. I'm looking forward to it. Guys, it's going to be a lot of fun, and we'd love for you guys to come along with us as well. Interested? Just want some more information? Send an email over to susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. I'd love to see you guys on the Independence of the Sea with us next summer in June 23rd to the 26th. Now, if you wanted to walk to the boardwalk, let me show you guys what you do. Walk up to this area, cut left, and just follow the sidewalk all the waterway up under the bridge, and you'll end up right there at the boardwalk. It's really cool and close. So, this is one of my favorite views of the Skyliner. you doing today, John? Doing great. It's beautiful weather. It's nice to be back to normal. Had to put on jeans yesterday. That's wrong in Florida.
I can wear sneakers and pants outside when I'm doing stuff. Yep, you can wear 240.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Watch these definitely see.
Woohoo! Guys, ooh, look at me. I got a long torso. Had a pork belly. Welcome in, Strange Seeds. Let's go. Oh, that would be really cool if you could try that out. I think you would really like it. Hot cocoa bomb. We are going to be making our way over to the boardwalk, guys. So we're going to be getting over to the Caribbean beach, taking our second line over and drop us on the other side of the boardwalk. But if you're here and you're walking, you can walk all along the waterway right here, all the way to the boardwalk. It's just right there. It's very close. You guys, I hope you guys are traveling safe, Gabriel. I'm excited for the fact that Jill and Gabe will be going on their very first cruise on our group cruise, guys. And we've got a few other people who are taking their first cruises with us as well. Take that very seriously. It's a big step to take your first cruise. It can be exciting. It can be a little nerve-wracking. Sometimes cruising gets a really bad rap from people thinking that everyone gets sick and it's just the most horrifying experience ever. The fact of the matter is, and I'm sure there's tons of awesome cruisers who are in here right now who will, once you start the cruising life, you love getting on the ship and enjoying that experience. So I'm looking forward to spending some time with everybody here next summer on it. Is it closer to walk? Antonia, I can pretty much tell you I could be inside the boardwalk lobby faster walking than it would be if I were to take the Skyliner. It's not nearly as relaxing though. Amanda says, I'm seeing less and less with the wraps. Have you noticed? I haven't really noticed that it's less and less. I'm kind of okay. I actually prefer the ones without the wraps when I'm getting inside because I can see better without it. But I mean, I'm still looking unless it's yellow, most all of them have wraps. What's stitches? Hola. It's Coco. Another stitchy. There's 2 stitches in a row. Got me in stitches. Bum, 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 bum. Steven, we saw Popeye yesterday at Universal. It's kind of cool. Please rate your satisfaction with the stream. I cannot shut down until you said you are satisfied. Welcome into Outdated Stoners. Woohoo! I do the same thing, Jim. Here we go. If you guys ever see me wearing a pair of blue jeans, if you meet me in the parks, something's going on. So, of course, we don't have wrap on this side. Oh, I knew what you meant. I knew exactly what you meant. Thank you. And you're in the middle of the day and you're going away from the parks, you have a lot bigger chance of not having to share a gondola with anybody, and you can just, it's kind of relaxing just to sit back. Remember, you're at the hub here at Caribbean Beach. This is where you go to find all 3 lines. The 3 lines being the one that takes you to Art of Animation, Pop Century, Hollywood Studios, and the one that shows up at the Riviera and ends up over at the backside, International Gateway of Epcot. Aaron says we plan 10-day trips because one is not enough. Susan just booked a 9-day trip for one of our travel clients for I think upcoming in early fall. Good time to get a good selection of rooms, especially if you have a longer trip, because it can be harder to get the rooms you're looking for. Hello, Christopher. How are you?
I'm doing well. All right, we'll get you right here on the building coming right up.
Perfect.
Please walk your steps, sir. Remain seated while flying. Have a great time.
It gotta make you wonder how they get handprints on the outside. Here's a handprint, like right there. Like, how did they get the handprint on the outside of the glass? Susan just booked a 9-day, I think it was a 9-day hotel stay for one of our clients. We always recommend booking as far out in advance as possible for those, because if not, you may have yourself finding either a less than available options for stays because you don't have rooms that are open for that long a time, or you may be forced to do what we call a split stay, which is not necessarily a bad thing, where you spend half of your time at one hotel, pack up and move to a second one for the other half of your stay. So here we go. Well, we didn't go very far. We stopped. Don't worry when it stops on this line. We do have to slow down for those who need a little bit extra help getting into their gondola. So someone who has a scooter or needs a little bit more time to get onto a gondola means that this line has to stop just long enough for someone to get on. So it's not uncommon for this one to stop. Don't freak out. Don't worry. It will be up and running again soon. Paula says, never been to Boardwalk, but looks really nice. Well, you're coming with us right now, Paula. Let's go. Let's go check it out. Jennifer's like, 9 days is a dream come true. 9 days is a dream at Disney.
Welcome aboard, Islanders.
When you
are on the
stay
Disney
that long.
Skyliner at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. We're flying to Disney's Riviera Resort with continuing flights to Epcot. Hold on to your straw hats. We are about to enter the heart of the Caribbean.
So it's a lot easier to pool hop at some resorts than others. The moderate resorts, there shouldn't be a problem. They're not going to be monitoring those nearly as much as they would be at deluxe resorts or at DVC resorts. Where you're going to have problems are your monorail resorts over in the Magic Kingdom area. And of course, Stormalong Bay is always no resort hopping, no pool hopping allowed over at the Yacht and Beach Club. Can there be a full bed and a couch and a cruise room for 3? So, Casey, the rooms that would be available, yes, they'll easy enough to have a scenario where you have your one bed for 2, and then there is another bed that is pulled out and made up and basically prepared by the porter at nighttime, at dinner time, and then put away at morning when you leave. So you'll have a lot more space in the room when you're not using it. So it's very much that scenario.
Riviera Resort. If you are traveling to Epcot, please remain on board. Please remain seated until the doors automatically
Oh, I totally agree, Karen.
When exiting the cabin, please supervise children.
Never
Collect your belongings
ever on a
and
long
watch
stay
Thank you for
pack a completely new outfit for the entire time. If you're staying for 9 days, pack clothes for 5, and then do your laundry halfway through. Especially if you stay at some of these really cool suites that have laundry facilities. Going all the way to Epcot. Thank you. Jacob says our next family trip is going to be for 2 weeks because we need more days in the parks and a couple more rest days. And that's the other thing to take into consideration, guys. If you're staying for longer times, don't do your marathons. Don't say I'm going to stay and go to the parks the entire time. You will wear yourself out and need a vacation from your vacation. So put in some park days, put in some shopping days, spend an afternoon at Disney Springs, and just take a little bit of a break in there between. Do some resort hopping. Amanda, staying at the Boardwalk for the first time in just a few weeks from now. Super psyched. When we have some questions, let me know. I have something really cool to share with you guys that just started today at the Boardwalk, and I want to let you guys know about it. So welcome in. Glad you could watch and hang out with us today, Amanda. So Debbie, when it comes to cruising is a completely different animal than anything else. Most times you can book a cruise and plan out cruise a year and a half in advance. Matter of fact, we already have dates and availability and reservations open for 2024. So if you're wanting to go in November, this is really the best time to do it. You have the best availability the earlier you do. If you wait too long, you may find yourselves having to choose a stateroom on a level that may not be your first choice, or even a stateroom that is not the size you wanted. So now is the time to do it, Debbie. Most definitely.
Welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Disney's Riviera Resort. If you're just joining us, we are on our way to Epcot.
So Jeff, if you are an annual pass holder, definitely park and make your way over. Park over at Hollywood Studios and walk, take a boat, or take the Skyliner. If you're not an annual pass holder, you'd have to pay to park at one of the parks. So what we would recommend you do is go over to Disney Springs, get on a bus, and take the bus over to Boardwalk. Do not try to park at Boardwalk if you do not have a reservation to stay there or a reservation to dine there. Reason is, security at Boardwalk is one of those that says they're very stringent and they're not going to let you just willy-nilly decide to come in. If you do not have a reason to be there, like dining or stay, they will turn you away. So reason this one stops more than the other two, Rob, is because this one has the stop at the Riviera, the one we just left. Why does that make a difference? There is the other lines have a special sort of a cutout area where they can put gondolas off to the side that move outside of the regular lines, and they can be added on to the lines. So if someone needs assistance, they basically have gondolas that pop off the line. You get on it at your own pace, and then they pop it back on the line. At the Riviera, they can't do that because it's basically a pass-through. There's no end. There's no there's no roundabout at the very end that they can pop one off for that safe boarding. So it's simply because of the fact that at the Riviera, there's no place other than the normal line. They have to stop it. So if you need assistance getting onto the Riviera, they will have to slow the line down in order for that person to have a little bit extra time. All the other two lines have a different system that works autonomously outside of the system without affecting it. Welcome in, Quindy. Look, we're at the Lake Buena Vista. I love to hear that when someone says, my significant other is warming up to Disney. That's a good thing. That's always a very positive thing to hear. Welcome in, Emma. How are you today?
Pack your passports. We are on our way to Epcot International Gateway. When we arrive, remember to use your My Disney Experience mobile app to review your worldly itinerary for the day.
Thank you guys for the thumbs up if you're coming in today. And we hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. Imagine we only have Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We only have 3 more days in 2022. That's insane. So look at our hotels. We have over here, we have the Hollywood Tower of Terror Hotel. Off in the distance, we have Coronado Springs, which is the Destino Tower. Over here is the Swan Reserve, the Swan, the Dolphin, the Boardwalk, and on the other side of that, we have the Yacht and Beach Club. Emma is a work ninja today. Thank you for ninja watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, we will be taking a scenic spin around the Skyliner turn station. Please remain seated. This station was designed for turning only.
And here's the thing that I have learned in life dancing, Katie. If someone's been to Disney, they've had a good time, but they don't understand why people love to be here, if they don't understand why people would want to return or keep coming, if someone asks you the question, you've been to Disney, why would you want to go back? I can promise you, it's not something that can be explained away. And I've just learned in life to smile and tell them it's just something we enjoy and let them be. There's our sidewalk right there. If we were to walk to the boardwalk, at this point, we probably would be already closer to, if not already inside the lobby here at the boardwalk. Pied Piper Postcards Plus, is it more economical to stay at a non-Disney hotel like a Hampton Inn or Courtyard and just purchase a pass to the parks? It all depends on where you're staying and how you do it, Pied Piper. One thing we could recommend, not to tell you that it's more economical overall, answer yes or no, but
lively entertainment just off the shores of Crescent Lake.
She talks all the time. She talks more than me.
Relives the golden era of Atlantic beach towns and turn-of-the-century amusement parks.
The boardwalk. So here's the thing to take into consideration. When you're staying at a non-Disney hotel, watch out and ask if they have any resort fees. And I think as a travel agent, that's one of the things that really bugs us. I even as a traveler myself, put aside the travel agency part, I do not and cannot stand it when resort hotels put resort fees in. Hey, it's $200 a night. There's a $35 resort fee. Why are you charging me a resort fee? Well, because we have facilities like golf and tennis. Well, I'm not going to play tennis. Well, it's there if you want it. Well, I don't want it, but I still have to pay a fee. So, one thing to take into consideration, sometimes I have seen people stay off property because they say it's cheaper, but then they find out they have to pay a $25 a night resort fee and they have to pay for a parking fee. And when they put that all together, they realize it's not that much more to stay on Disney property. And then they don't even have to worry about getting in their car and driving to and from the parks. They can get on Disney transportation. So always ask, is there a parking fee? Is there a resort fee? And how do I get to and from the parks? If you take those into consideration, even a cheaper stay may not necessarily be the best option still for you, depending on how things go. So ask about that and make sure there's no hidden fees there. Welcome in, JG. It is a beautiful day here. After having a cold day yesterday, we started off our day 10 degrees warmer than we had our start yesterday. I'm in shorts and t-shirt today. You guys can put me on a water ride all you want to today. No issues whatsoever. Yesterday was a chore, but today, high of 73. Tomorrow is going to be going up into the high 70s and low 80s for the rest of the week. A little bit of rain coming up. forecasted for Saturday, but it is a beautiful week and back to what I consider to be great Central Florida weather.
Welcome.
Cindy says, how old was I when I became a father? I was actually in my late 20s. And I will tell you this, Susan and I made a conscious decision to wait 2 years after getting married before having our first child. And I think it's one of the best decisions we made as a married couple. It gave us a chance to spend time with one another and really have a what we call an elongated newlywed period and honeymoon. And but it was when it was time, it was a great experience. So thank you. And I tell you, Owen was a beautiful and perfect little baby. Those first ones that come out like that, they trick you. They're not all guaranteed to be that way. Susan warned me. She tried to warn me. All right, welcome to the backside of Epcot here at the International Gateway. You'll hear that term, meaning it's the back entrance. Prior to the Skyliner being built, they still had the International Gateway here at Epcot. It just wasn't nearly as well known. And it used to be Susan and I's secret little thing and spot that we used here at Epcot. We'd love to stay over at the Yacht Club or the Beach Club and simply walk over to the backside of Epcot. It's always less crowded. Now, of course, we've got tons of people coming in from all over the place, from over at Caribbean Beach, Riviera, Art of Animation, Pop Century. And so it's become a lot more populated than it was in the past. We're gonna walk our way over to the Boardwalk. We're gonna go check out our gingerbread in our lobby, our gingerbread display. And I'm gonna share with you guys a new location that just opened up this morning. Mike B, what's up? Tiki Man Fan says, I rewound to get the details on the Skyliners, which pause more than others, and why. One reason I always share that, Tiki Man Fan, is because there are people like myself who are scared of heights, but I do very well on the Skyliners, but not everyone has the same reactions. And honestly, even when we first started riding them, anytime they stopped, it was a freak out, especially after that first incident that happened, was it maybe just about 12 weeks after they first opened, in which it was down for several hours and people were trapped up in the gondolas. So when you're riding and it stops on the line we just got off, it happens very frequently. It's not an issue. It's not a maintenance issue. It's not broken. It's simply slowing down for someone with a scooter or a stroller or someone who needs extra time to get on. Sit still, relax, breathe. You'll be back going again soon. The tandem bikes are up and going again for rental. I've never taken a bike ride around. It's on my list. Nicholas just subscribed. Family loves the streams from Memphis. Great content. Thank you so much, Nicholas. Glad to have you guys in. And welcome into the Dominguez family. Anytime you guys have questions, we want to make sure you guys have fun in the streams. We want to be a stream that will enlighten and delight at the same time. So have fun. But if you have questions, let us know. Susan and I moved here with our kids 4 years ago to this very month, simply so that we could exist here on a regular basis and with our experiences make it a little easier for those who are coming and take a little of the stress out. Everybody, welcome into the Dominguez family. I talk all the time, don't I? It's funny, Tiki Man fan. I actually I got in trouble in first grade all the time because my teacher would tell me, you're always talking, you're always talking. I do wish sometimes there was a button you could press and it'd go, hey, we're good. You don't have to talk on this ride. What's really funny is we actually have people come into our streams and go, yeah, he talks too much. I just want to ride the rides. Never been? Oh, see, how can you say you don't like something if you've never been? Gotta get there. Give it a shot, you know? I think some people are afraid to come because they know how much they're gonna end up liking it. That's kind of my thing, Dancing KDF. Because when we come here, we used to come with our families before moving here, you know, we would hit the parks, rope drop, stay till it was closed. All the fireworks were done, all the rides closed. And then when you're that tired, the last thing you want to do is drive 20 minutes to a hotel. I kind of want to get on a bus or a Skyliner or a boat and just mindlessly make our way back to our room. There's something to be said about that. And for families with younger kids, there is no replacement for being able to say, hey, I'm taking little Jimmy back to the room for a nap. You guys continue to have fun. We're gonna go take a nap. We'll be back and see you guys in a bit. Mom gets on with Jimmy, goes back to the hotel room, takes a nap, gets back on the bus. Everybody else joins back in. Great way to do the parks with family. Oh, you guys are welcome. It's funny, Spaceship Ears. I've often joked about the fact that wondering how old do I have to get before I'm the old person who can get to sit on a crowded bus when it's you know, late and I'm tired. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point. But I have done my fair share of holding a sleeping child on a bus back to the hotel. I know you guys have done it too. The bad thing is you can never get everything done that you wanted to, Antonio. The good news is there's always something else to do next time you come. So, this used to be a sports bar over here at the Boardwalk. The Cake Bake Shop is now coming in 2023. And I just want the lemon bars. But new bakery coming right next to the Boardwalk ice cream on the new Boardwalk deli. All right, let's pop into the deli because I'm mean to you guys. I show you good stuff. Ooh, it's busy. It is busy. Let's say come back and do this later kind of busy. Oh, it smells really good in here too. Lots of cookies, muffins. I see scones. Big fan of scones. I see sticky buns, chocolate croissants, sandwiches, rolls, Italian subs. The warm pastrami Reuben was delicious. Highly recommend that. Chicken salad wraps, muffalettas. And so Need a bite to eat? Need something to grab? Good grab and go kind of options, and very busy this afternoon. Krista says, haven't been here since starting a family, but went 8 times in the 10 years before that. It's funny, Krista, I was on a bus last week with a group of 4. There were evidently 2 couples, and it was the end of the day. And they were kind of chatting to themselves, and I didn't hear most of the conversation, but I did hear the one woman's response to the rest of the group when they asked her something, and she said, she says, I'm not coming back here till I have kids. It was very much of having a good time, but we're not going to come back and do Disney again until we have kids in tow. I will tell you this, it is a completely different experience having kids with you and how you do the parks. And one of the most stressful things you can do is come with small ones, have a game plan, and expect it all to go to plan. But I will also tell you this, one of the greatest things you can do as a couple is to come to Disney without kids and spend time, have fun, be silly, scream, yell, have ice cream, get on a pirate boat, and do it just the 2 of you. I've said this since day one, couples that Disney together stay together, and it makes for great bonding experiences. See, I'm just the opposite. I'm like, if you make me a brownie, don't put any nuts in it. I don't want the nuts in there. So sometimes I'm getting a little Susan knows that too. But man, something about the sugar coated and roasted nuts and pecans, and oh man, those are way too good. So there's some definitely schools of thought on that one, Bailey, of I'm not taking my kids until they're 4 years old, or I'm not taking my kids until they're 5 years old. We took our first trip as a family when Liberty was 4. She has little to no, well, let's just put it this way, she doesn't remember that trip. She doesn't remember it. We came, we stayed an entire week. It was a huge experience. And people will always tell you, why spend the money, time, effort, and stress to bring a family when the kids won't remember it? So why even bother? Let me put it to you this way. Liberty doesn't remember a thing about that trip, Bailey. You know who does remember? Susan, myself, and our boys who are older than Liberty. They have some memories, not as big, but sometimes I think parents tend to think that the only experiences that matter as families are those just for the kids. And though your kids may not remember the trip, but you will. And sometimes as a mom, as a dad, as a parent, sometimes you need to do things for you. And that's kind of my philosophy on it. On the flip side, what I recommend, and this is where it gets really bad, I think sometimes, people do come with their young kids and they do everything. They're there when the rope stops at 8 a.m. They stay till 11 o'clock at night, and they're wondering why their kids are so tired, they're so cranky, they don't have a good time. If you want to bring your kids when they're younger, enjoy it, if not anything but for yourself. But remember, you are towing a little one with you. So build in some experiences that will allow them to have a good time and at least not push their boundaries. So one of the best examples, I've seen people bring 2-year-olds to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, and they bring their kids first thing in the morning, like 8 o'clock in the morning. They spend the entire day at the park and then go to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. They pay, what, $100 maybe for their 2-year-old to come to this party, and they sleep the entire party because they're tired, they're worn out. So this is what I tell people is take them to the Not So Scary Halloween party. Go back to the hotel in the afternoon, especially since you're so close, you're staying on Disney property. Go back to the hotel, play in the pool, let them sleep for 2 hours, let them take it easy, come back and enjoy the party. So just know where your boundaries are, know where their boundaries are, and make the most of whatever situation it is. Because like I said, they may not remember it, but you will. So, and don't forget, you're just as important in the family as the kids are. All right, so welcome in to the boardwalk. We're at the backside here. We got our tree up and going. Let's go inside and we're going to check out our gingerbread display. Shoshana says, my son loved both trips at 2.5 and 3 years old. There you go. You do you. Luana Main Street says, I remember the mirror ghost in the Haunted Mansion from when I was a toddler. There we go. Don't overdo it. Welcome to Disney's Boardwalk Hotel. Exactly, Kathy. Exactly. There will be a time when your kids get older, they'll start doing their own thing, their own trips, and you'll realize that, you know what? I need some memories too to work off of. I want some memories. So, all right, so we're here at the Boardwalk Deli. Look, they have their own gingerbread. Now, this one's a little bit larger than the ones that I've had in the past, but it also is only one structure. In the past, they have built the entire boardwalk, including several of the buildings that are here. This year, the building is much bigger. I want to see the back. And inside the deli, you got Minnie and Mickey making some treats. Disney Lisa says, it's my DVC home. Welcome home, Lisa. That's a good way to do it, Brian. It works for so many people. Appreciate it, Kathy. Welcome, Wendy. Hi, Missy. Stayed there this last trip earlier this month. So let's check out our fun facts of our gingerbread display. 21 gallons of honey, 182 pounds of whole rye flour and light rye flour, 168 eggs. 168, there's a lot of 168 pounds of bread flour. 30 pounds of powdered sugar, that's how much cupcakes I usually eat in any given week. 26 hidden Mickeys. Usually the number of hidden Mickeys designates the anniversary of the years that they've been doing this display. So I'm going to go with the fact that they've been doing this for 26 years. You can see one hidden Mickey right there. Another one's inside the wreath. Like a little gold stamp of the hidden Mickeys. There's a few of them. I'm assuming these count on the trees too. There's a hidden Mickey. Look inside the A on the Boardwalk. You can see another Mickey there. Another one inside this wreath. One on the deli fountain sign. Having too much fun at Disney is a good way to end up. Yeah, it's just a gateway. It's a gateway action to becoming a DVC member. Isabel says, we did not take our kids until they were in middle school. And let me tell you, they loved it. Now go on their own as adults. We love Disney. Can't wait for Eddie and I to go by ourselves in June. Disney adult trips are great. Something else I was going to bring out as an item as to take into consideration. I have seen people like us. We have 3 kids. And I've had people say in the past, I'm like, well, you took your daughter on a trip to when she was 4. Yeah, I don't recommend taking your kids, until they're 7. So you should have waited 3 more years before you took your kids. She was too young at 4 years old. Well, her brothers were older. And I think sometimes we forget the fact that just because the youngest might be a little too young, it doesn't negate the fact that their older siblings might be the perfect age to introduce them to the idea of theme parks. So, welcome in, Jill. Oh, it's afternoon. I can tell it's afternoon. Jill's with us today. How you doing, Jill? Welcome in. Matt B, welcome. I went to Disneyland when I was 4 and I don't remember any of it. I didn't make it back to Disney Park until I was 41. There you go. I want my kids to have some memories. I think we all want to do the things that we may have missed out on, that we want to make up for the things that maybe our parents didn't or could not do for us when we were small. Stephanie says, we took our son when he was 2 and it was great. The only thing I regret is going in the dead of summer. Yeah, that might be a little much. Oh, you had to bring up the chairs, huh? You want to go check out the nanny chairs? These are the nanny chairs. These guys creep me out to no end. So I'm going to get a little, these 2 little chairs here. They're referred to as nanny chairs, okay? They were, I believe, back in the day, originally on a carousel. So they weren't always just chairs by themselves. They were on a carousel, and basically they were like a place for kids who didn't want to ride the horses and just want to rest. Sort of like how they have non-moving places. So these originally at one point were part of a merry-go-round, so to speak. The thing that really creeps me out about these little nanny chairs, on the backs. Look on the backs. Highly. And I don't know if I can get in there. have names on the backs. Like, Scooby-Doo, these are creepy chairs. Creepy. Don't look at them too much. Don't do it. Don't look at them. Don't look at them. If you were a kid, would you want to sit on that? All right, so I'm going to take advantage of the fact that we are right here by a fuel rod station. You guys were with us yesterday at Universal. We had a malfunction with our anchor. Lodi was not feeling well yesterday. We had to utilize our fuel rods. Over at Universal, you do have to pay to get them swapped out. Here at Disney, they are still swapped for free. So since I have that capability, I'm going to take the ones that I had to pay for yesterday at Universal, swap them out for new ones in case I have another emergency like yesterday's. All right, pardon me, guys. I have one. I can't find the other one. Where'd it go? Ah, there we go. So I have two. So let's swap them up. Make sure they line up just like this. Brand new, fully charged fuel rod. And one more time. Swap. There we go. Our backup system is now replenished. Thank you, fuel rod. All right. Zip that up. Back on the backpack. Welcome back, Greg. Can you imagine? They wouldn't. Looked like it was being the house, the Tooth Fairy. You guys remember the Tooth Fairy from a few years ago? I would wait until the middle of the night and I would change their places just so when you came back they had different names on the backs. So Chris, why are you bringing us over to Boardwalk? I think we may have come over here for carousel coffee. Brand new location just opened up today here in the Boardwalk lobby. It's Carousel Coffee. Knew this was going to be opening up. Told Susan on the way in, I'm like, I'm going to make a trip over to Boardwalk to share this with you guys. Brand new location. Stopping here at Boardwalk to grab yourself some coffee. Let's see what we can find inside. Dancing Katie, I bought those back in 2016, 2017. So, yeah. There you go. You keep on swapping them, swapping them, swap. Sugar cookies. Crunchy raspberry Danish, banana bread. Some grab-and-go cereal, bagels, drinks, the signature cupcake. I believe this is the hot cocoa cupcake. Oh, cupcake. Cocoa. That's Pinocchio. Sure, when we go back out there, spaceship gears. We'll go out there. So some grab and go drinks. And some waters. Hey guys, how's it going? Doing wonderful. We were over at Hollywood Studios and I'm like, I know you guys are opening up today. I'm like, we're going to swing by Boardwalk just to see what you guys got going on. I'm glad you came. We're live on YouTube. You guys feel okay if we put you guys on? You can tell us a little about what. Absolutely. So I don't ever want to put, here's my camera. But so you guys just opened up this morning. Yes. I can see the plastic still on the floor. There's the corners. You can pull it up. Did you guys know we owned a microwave for about 7 years? And we started to realize that the buttons were starting to wear out.
Oh my goodness. You know,
And we were like, oh no, we're gonna have to buy a new microwave. And I was playing around with it. It had the wrap on it, the protection wrap. So 7 years later, I pulled it off, brand new microwave. So it's like crazy. So it's kind of like so this is a brand new space, carousel, so it's Carousel Coffee. Now, what do you guys have that would blow everybody away? What do you guys offer? So cinnamon bun, frozen blended coffee. You guys serve Joffrey's and all kinds of all the syrups and stuff when it comes to Joffrey's. Frozen Joffrey's coffee, cold brew blended with cinnamon bun syrup, milk, mocha topped with whipped cream. That sounds like a good dessert.
yes.
So, do you guys serve anything that you could get with Joffrey's, or just a few things from Joffrey's?
Mostly Joffrey's products, and then there's one item that I love that I believe is going to be a fan favorite, especially for our summertime, and that's going to be our pomegranate green tea lemonade.
Ooh.
Yes, it's fantastic. It's beautiful.
Pomegranate green tea lemonade. Wow, that's like the gambit right there.
Yeah, right.
Looks like it's lemonade, but wait.
There's
It's got green tea and it's got pomegranate. We're gonna throw a straw in there too. Do you guys now? Is that actually on the menu? I think actually it is. So right there at the bottom, pomegranate green tea lemonade. That sounds like something my wife would love. Do you? How often? What are you guys' hours for people who want to come through for the?
7 a.m. to 4 p.m.
So 7 to 4.
Yes.
So if you show up at 5, you're out of luck.
Sorry.
So it's going to be the first part of the day and stuff like that. And and crunchy raspberry. Ooh, Danishes? Okay.
Very good.
The full-size companions actually in the pastry case over here.
We're getting like the big side, the big ones.
Yeah.
Well, what we got here? Oh my gosh, let's see. I got the crumb cakes. I got the crunchy. Oh, the crunchy raspberry. I saw those. I was wondering about that. Now, one of the things I really miss when I used to come many years ago to Disney, my favorite thing to do was to get the raspberry Danish, but the cream cheese one. Remember they used to have the big Danishes, and there was the cream cheese and a little bit of raspberry in it. And my wife knew that was my go-to breakfast item, and they always grab the go wherever they had this. I can't find them anymore. You guys carry raspberry and apples and over the place. You can't get cream cheese anymore. I know at one point they said, well, there was, pandemic. They didn't have cream cheese anymore. The cream cheese machine came back, but we still haven't gotten the cream cheeses. So, but no, I want to make sure we shared this with everybody and let them know there's another place to come over. We walked through the deli earlier, but now you guys have a great place to come over and get some coffee and hang out. Where did you guys work before you worked here in the coffee shop?
We are actually from the deli.
From the deli.
Yeah.
So is it colder in here than it is down there? You'll find out next summer, right? You'll find out next summer because it gets a little hot on the boardwalk sometimes. So now the question is, will they still bring you a pastrami Reuben if you were to call them up and say bring you up one? Because that's like the best sandwich.
Listen, I put the vegan coleslaw on top of it for that extra.
Right?
tang.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I don't even like pastrami. My son does.
Yes.
I don't even like pastrami. That sandwich, we got it about a month ago on the stream. 5 out of 5. That was like the best sandwich. So, well, thank you guys so much. We wanted to just bring this by and share everybody. I'm actually going to pop through and get some more pictures. It looks beautiful in here, but I'm a little confused. I've not seen this much space yet. The guests don't know about it just yet, right?
Yeah.
Give them time. Give them time.
We just slowed down, actually.
Oh, really? Did you?
Yeah.
It's that mid-afternoon rush.
Yes.
So, well, thank you guys so much for giving us sort of an introduction. And I'll be back through here every so often as well. So nice to meet you guys. Have a great afternoon. Have a magical day. Appreciate it. So Carousel Coffee just opened up today. Open every morning from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. So first part of the morning, early part of the afternoon. Come in there and enjoy yourself some coffee as you're staying here at the Boardwalk. And Lisa, Disney Lisa, welcome home when you come to the lobby here at Boardwalk. Now you can get yourself some coffee on the way out to Epcot or wherever else you're going as well. So Spaceship Ep earlier says, Chris, can you show some of the paintings and the castles in them? Sure. exactly what you're referring to. If you want to look at some castles around the world, look at our castles showing up in our paintings above our checkout spaces. These are grand, illustrious. I mean, the frames on these are just mind-blowing. One of the things I always recommend to people who've never been to Disney before, when you're walking around, one of the things you can do to really miss out on stuff is to not look up and not look down. And here, if you look up just a little bit, you can see these amazing castle portraits. And so, for me, it was always a little hard to tell the difference between the ones. Welcome in, Paris. Good afternoon. I think one of the reasons that they decided it would be a good thing to have the coffee shop up here is those who stay at the Boardwalk, sometimes, at least this is the feeling I get. Tell me if you guys feel the same way. I feel somewhat a little disconnected from the amenities. When it comes to shopping for gifts, it's not like I suddenly have a desire to go and get myself some Mickey ears. But to get myself something to drink or bite to eat, especially if I'm, starting off my day, I don't want to walk too far out of the way to do so. Imagine if you're coming, if you're staying here at the Boardwalk and you're getting ready to go to the parks, you're going to get on a bus to go to the Magic Kingdom. Well, to get a drink or a refill from my resort mug or to get something to eat, I have to leave the hotel, walk down to the Boardwalk, go down, either way, find something and come back. This is more a convenience for those who are coming in this morning to be able to have access to a few amenities and stuff like that. So I can see where the appeal would be. Have I ever had a problem with Disney Shop not restocking items when they're sold out? Well, yes, we've had that issue before, and that's I think a lot more happened the past couple of years when it came to production issues. One of the biggest things was some items that came out last fall, and they were really cool. I had a friend who wanted some help in getting an item that sold out within the first week, and they did not restock them again for 6 months. It happens. The big thing is it did get restocked, so I'm glad you could join us here, Emma. And all the details? Yes, all the details. Gigantic. Before I walk you guys over to the other side, let's walk through here, our little entrance. I'll show you guys our wreaths out here. And now I'll get a brand new space to work in. Welcome home. And the iconic Boardwalk sign over here to the steps. Good question, Heather. For those who have stayed on Disney World property, or for those who haven't but have always had a wish list, what resort is your favorite resort on property to stay in? Or if you haven't, what's on your wish list? What's the one place you do want to stay at if you had no issues whatsoever to do so? So Greg, this is considered to be a deluxe resort. And here at the Boardwalk, it is a Disney Vacation Club. So they do have larger style DVC rooms. And because of its proximity to Epcot, it does have, it is a more expensive hotel, yes. At his favorite, the Beach Club in Port Orleans, French Quarter. Hey Cheryl, welcome in. Spaceship Air says the Wilderness Lodge by far. That's ironic. You already live in PNW? That is funny. You live in the PMW and yet your favorite is the Wilderness Lodge. I guess you just feel that much more welcome there, huh? They already have a brand new sign. Coffee service at the Carousel Coffee Shop, 7 to 4. Boardwalk. Greg says the Caribbean Beach Resort. HM and fam. Mine is Port Orleans so far. Grand Floridian is up next. Let's start marking them off the list. This is our Bellevue Lounge. When the coffee shop closes over at 4, you can just transfer over to the Bellevue Lounge starting at 4 all the way to midnight. Cheryl says, love the Boardwalk. Pop Century for Seamus. Christine, Animal Kingdom Lodge. Love AKO.
Did you see how beautiful it was? Yeah.
B Disney. Hello, B Disney. Welcome in. B Disney's is the Polynesian Village Resort. Oh, my mother had a clock like this. It was a little different face, but it was a very similar clock. I think she still has it. Love that clock. It would make such grand noises and chime every hour on the hour. Should ask her if that one still works. You had to wind it up with a key every so often. The Poly or the Riviera. Jackie, Grand Club level. Missy's loved the Yacht Club. Amanda wants us to go around and check out the Garden Suites. We're going to go to I'm going to walk you guys to the other side of the hotel as well. Do you know where I can find that blue 50th Lounge Fly bag? I can't find it anywhere this past year. The blue bag? I don't know if I've seen it either. I'll have to remember if I've picked up on it. Not at the top of my head right now at this point, Katie. I'm going to take you guys out this way. Lucky Dude, all-star movies with the grandkids. Kids love all of the photo ops and different things you can see over at the all-star movies. The nice spaces here at the Boardwalk. Still there, Jennifer. Still there. And all of it's gold leaf covered goodness. Brian's like the Wilderness Lodge. Forever Young. Anything on the monorail loop. Maybe the Contemporary. Shannon's favorite, this Fort Wilderness wish list, is the villas at the Wilderness Lodge. It would be hard for me to choose just one favorite Mayflower. We have several. Rob says Animal Kingdom Lodge, but it's also the only deluxe I've stayed at. You like what you like, right? Tammy says, my favorite for just needing a room is Pop Century. My favorite that I have to save up for is the Grand Floridian. Pop is such a great base. It is still considered to be a value resort. So, but it has great transportation options with the Skyliner and great pricing overall. See all of our garland. Vanessa says that's my once a year trip. I would love to stay at the villas. Can never get a room. Especially DVC places can be really difficult. Sure, Jennifer, we got enough time. We're going to be wrapping up here at the Boardwalk here soon, but let's go check out the area downstairs. The screen door store is where your gift shop and your grab and go for food and items are going to be. Let's go check it out, and then we'll finish up there down at the bottom. I do want to take you guys over to some of the other amenities here at the Boardwalk before we close. So I'm going to show you guys where the mussels and bustles, I believe it's called. And the arcade is over this way. There's also a art gallery you can go check out. And of course, I want to show you guys the Keister coaster. You heard me right. I said Keister coaster. Used to be the scary clown pool. It's now the lovely Keister coaster. Greg says Polly is my bucket list day. Mayflower says Coronado has great food. Yes, they do, especially if you ever had a chance to go eat at Toledo. And Toledo is going to have some specialty New Year's Eve foods. Matter of fact, they listed all kinds of New Year's Eve goodies that will only be available for Saturday and Sunday at locations around. All Stars is a great place to listen to the families argue through the walls. Love that positivity. This is probably one of the cleanest smelling arcades I've smelled in a very long time. It smells really clean in here. Welcome in, AR Glover. How are you today? Jennifer wants to know, am I running next weekend? I unfortunately am not. I was unable to register. When the races came out for registration last summer, we were still not in a very good space. And I, in no good conscience, was able to spend registration money when I needed to take care of some really important things. And get our family settled into our new place last summer. So I'm going to be on the sidelines. I can't race for the Walt Disney World Marathon, but we can be there rooting for others. But I will be doing my very first challenge for the Spring Surprise, so I'm excited about that. The Galaga sounds in the arcade. Flashbacks. What you're looking at over across the way, of course, is the Swan. The Swan, the Dolphin, and the Swan Reserve are not Disney owned and operated hotels. They are owned and operated by Marriott. They are close and on Disney property, but they do not have the same benefits and the like. Yes, Susan and I can book them for you if you guys contact us to help you guys out, but they will be booked through Marriott and not through Disney. Though you can, in certain ways, do packages in the same way. Transportation will not be the same, so do keep that in mind. But let us know if we can help you guys when it comes to getting any information about the Swan, the Dolphin, and the Swan Reserve. And the Keister Coaster. Somebody's going down the Keister Coaster right now. Did they build an inverted loop in the Boardwalk slide yet? No, they're all on the level still. Will I be going to the expo? And that might still be kind of up in the air. I'm not sure, Jennifer. I might go over there and check it out and add it into that day's streams to share with you guys. I'm curious to see how they're going to be working and doing the expo that weekend. So Sydney, when it comes to things like that, when it comes to anniversaries, when it comes to newlyweds, when it comes to birthdays, we always, if you are celebrating something like that, when you contact us to book your trips, let us know. We will be glad to put it into reservations. The hotels do have it in their notes. They don't necessarily guarantee that you'll get anything. That's the thing about Disney Magic. It can come at any point, but never expect it. It's always better when it comes on itself naturally and organically. But no, it's not a guarantee. This is our Promenade Fine Art Gallery. We got certain artists coming here this week. A lot of fun to go in there, but I only have enough room in my place for like 2 of those giant dolphin statues, and Susan says if I bring a 3rd one home, I am in trouble. So I do recommend, though, taking the chance to come through and walking through the gallery. They have some great stuff, and most people have no clue that there's even an art gallery here at all. All right, let's go check out our gift shop here at the Boardwalk. It's the Tesseract. All right, let's make it into the Screen Door General Store. Again, we've got some food, some grab-and-go items for eating and groceries. And, of course, all of your merchandise items here for the Boardwalk, including the exclusive merchandise just for this resort. Cheryl says when we go down, we celebrate our anniversary. 1 year we had a balloon, anniversary pins, and dessert waiting for us in the rooms. Yes, it does happen. But like I said, when it comes to that, magic is better when it's done organically and without expectations. So not always a guarantee. There's a ton of people who are here for their birthdays. Ton of people here come for their anniversary, so when you do get something really cool like that, it's really special. I tend not to go in there only because of the fact there are some artists who do not like you to come in to take pictures of their art for fear of, unfortunately, there are people out there who will basically take pictures to make bad reproductions of their art so they don't have to pay the artist. So try not to ever make it a situation like that where we ever put ourselves into a bad situation. I try not to do that. Festival of the Arts does start next month. That's perfectly fine, but most galleries like that, we just don't ever put ourselves in that kind of situation. That's it, Stacy. The third one, I'm out. I'm done. There's only so much leeway given. It is. Rock and Roller Coaster is going down. Splash Mountain is going to be closed the 23rd. And so also keep in mind the Skyliner will be down for the third week of January for about, I think, 4 days. I think it's down for a few days. So if you're coming in January and we got you all excited about the Skyliner, make sure to check. Look, this little viewfinder for your camera. I've seen several times where people have gotten autographed photos from the characters. I've had Mickey chocolates before. One time we got a set of pins. So all kinds of cool different options. How you doing today, Brianna? I hope you're having a good afternoon. Thank you for popping in and having some fun with us.
Actually, yes, but I'll put my, it's a little package, sorry, yeah.
See, it may be $20,000, Antonio, but I don't think I'd want it because from what I've heard, it's chipped. But then doom. Why do they have blackout days and Chris doesn't get to get in the parks to stream? I was in the park, says Abel. Oh, I get to come in all the time. We were in Hollywood Studios this morning. Tomorrow we're going to be at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme parks. So, no, we're going to be in the parks. It's just so busy. Sometimes it's hard to get into all the rides. And so I thought it would be a better use today to share with you guys the lobby of the Boardwalk and the new coffee shop that just opened up this morning. So, but there are several different levels of annual passes. My level of annual pass is the Incredipass, which does not have any blackout dates. I can come all year round as long as I have a reservation. Yeah, reservation, that's the problem. But we will be in the parks tomorrow, Animal Kingdom. We're going to be at the Magic Kingdom on Friday, and on Saturday I'm going to be back in Epcot to round out 2022. Hi, Herbie. And it's probably one of the most unique gift shops they have here on property. Has a completely different feel to it. Glad to hear it, Paula. It's always good to know that even if it's just something to have in the background, that we keep you guys going and can provide some great background music. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. And today, the biggest thing today This is the Florida sunshine is back with us. 73 degrees, back in shorts and a polo shirt. I hope that you guys, no matter how cold you guys are at where you're watching from, that today you're soaked in a little bit of sunshine. I had some watches. They have some, I gotta be careful. I love watches. I get in trouble with watches. I secretly only started this channel so that one of these days Citizen Watch will just sponsor our channel and let me have a Mickey watch. Polly, how you haven't had a chance to ride the Skyliner yet? I think it's a great ride. It's like a ride you don't have to go into a park to. I've learned to pull back a little bit, Amanda. Over the time period, I've pulled back a little bit, but I can't help it every once in a while. They slip out. Welcome in, Kanga. How are you? And AB, yes, we're going to be back on Friday to one last day in the Magic Kingdom. One more Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas Time parade. So... Gigan, hello, welcome in. That was a long one. That was a rough day. Love it though. Good afternoon, Nancy. Welcome to the Boardwalk. It will not be down. The Skyliner will not be down the first week, Vanessa. It won't be down until the third week. I believe it's somewhere around. I think the. You know, off the top of my head, I usually know these things, but I'm so focused on what we've got going on now for New Year's. I think it's somewhere around the 20. It's in the 20s. So. I have so many pictures of those, Sydney. We used to get all of our trading pins. The very first trading pin I ever bought here at Disney World was bought underneath that sorcerer's hat. Thank you, Jen. I thought it was somewhere around the 23rd. I just didn't know when. The 23rd to the 28th. Appreciate that. The Boardwalk's a great place for kids to run around and scream and have a good time. Well, guys, it has been a fun afternoon, but I need to get going. I really do. I have got to get some more things done. I did a terrible job yesterday of putting up content on our social media because we had such a great day in Universal, and I was so tired afterwards that people on Instagram probably thought that I fell off the face of the earth. And it is completely unusual for me to have an entire day that I don't have several things up. Getting a bird coming right at me. That was crazy. So today, I'm glad you guys could hang out with us as we walked around, checked out Hollywood Studios, got to see Kylo Ren actually in Galaxy's Edge for the first time in a while, checked out one of our really good new waffle bowls over at Fairfax Fair over on Sunset Boulevard, and that was a good 4.5 out of 5 Mickeys for that Korean pork belly waffle bowl. Took a Skyliner ride over here, checked out the lobby here at the Boardwalk, and saw the brand new Carousel Coffee now open every day from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. So I hope that you guys found not only today's live stream to be fun, hope it was a little bit informative, and I just appreciate you guys being a part of our community and helping us today. Let me check. I haven't checked in a bit. As I get back into my... Gotta reconnect as I move around. I have to reconnect every time I move from one place to another. So today, guys, we started out on today's stream with a new number of 19,300 Magic Crew members. Right now, we're at 19,348, 650 away from hitting 20,000. If you guys know someone who would enjoy seeing the parks here at Disney Universal, learning a little bit more about the things that go on here at the parks, hearing some tips and tricks, or just hanging out with a group of people that they can feel comfortable with and have a good time with, invite them into the streams. We have 2 more streams set up already, officially on the schedule. Animal Kingdom tomorrow, Magic Kingdom on Friday. It's very likely I'm going to take you guys back over to Epcot sometime on Saturday as well. So invite them in. We'd love to have them be a part of the crew. Is there a chance that we can get another 650 people to join our channel between now and the end of the year? I don't know, but it would be great if we could hit 20,000 by 2023. And we appreciate you guys' help in doing so. As always, guys, I would like to end today's stream with 2 things that we always like to share. First of all, if you guys are coming to Disney, if you're coming to Universal, if you're looking to do cruises, if you're going to be traveling any in 2023 or moving into 2024 with cruising, I would appreciate it if you guys would give us an opportunity to be a part of that with no extra cost, to have you to have a Travelmation travel agent like Susan and myself help you when it comes to booking and planning your trips. So send us an email, let us know how we can help out, knowing that it will be the same cost, if not cheaper, than if you were to do it yourself. So Susan Edwards at travelmation.net, Chris Edwards at travelmation.net. Susan has been busy all day today helping out a few of you guys who've already reached out the first of this week. Thank you guys for supporting us here in our small business and making it possible as we take care of our family. We can do more and more to take care of an entire family here on our channel. So thank you guys for that support. Send us an email today and let us know how we can help you guys out with that. And as always, the biggest thing that I want to share with you guys, and I think it's more important than anything else, I want you guys to know that what we do here on the channel is important to me, because I want to make sure that as far as things go, this is a place that people can come in, have a good time, have a break from reality, and just escape when they need to. We want you guys to know that people who walk into our channel, we recognize you. That's why we put our comments up on the screen. We like to discuss things with you. We like to see you, and to have your faces pop back into our channel as much as it does means a lot to us. And we want to make sure that everyone feels comfortable, safe, respected, and heard as they come into our channel. But as you move out beyond YouTube, there are other things in life, there are other people in life, and there are people out there who need that just as much as the people inside of our chat. So today, find someone, either you know them or not, give them a smile, make them laugh, give them a compliment, be the sunshine, just like the sunshine is right here. Be the sunshine in their day. Take the magic and share it out. Thank you guys for being the Magic Crew. Thank you guys so much for all that you guys do for us here at Ear to Ear Magic. Tomorrow, Animal Kingdom. We'll see you guys then, and we'll see you guys in the parks. Lovely time today, guys. Have a great afternoon. Don't let the magic stop now. We'll see you guys soon. Bye.